I'm Shaggy Kudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMasteR and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Shout out to Carnival Spirits.
Go Green and Mr. 505.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch, chop chop.
The gathering was peaceful, although one marcher did engage in some extremely ugly hate speech against the Bureau. But who can blame them?
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
We got BeastMasteR coming up next.
Honestly, this is crazy because I didn't know BeastMasteR rapped like that. I thought it was dope, man. He kind of creates that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you got to sit back and just absorb the message and shit. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMasteR.
Woo!
You can
Carnival
see
Spirits.
with your own eyes.
Son of a bitch. We got Carnival Spirits.
Carnival Spirits, hey!
Of the grill.
Let's
Yeah, let's get it.
You're watching Carnival Spirits.
Subscribe! Know what I'm saying?
What is up, Carnival Spirits? We are back like we are every Saturday afternoon on the BeastMasteR Show. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys are having a nice weekend. And we've got another packed episode in store for y'all today. Peep the ring on my Scandinavian shit. Yeah, I'd like to know how you guys are doing. I like these Juggalo emojis, 13th Juggalo. Those are fresh as hell. I'm going to keep that on the screen for a second. But as you can see, as you know, it's pretty real out there. You know, we're talking about 2021, the 21st century, and 21 years into this new millennium. We have reached the 20th anniversary of 9/11, and I see it all over my feed today. You know, I had to make a milestone out of this episode, seeing how Saturday fell, seeing how 9/11 fell on a Saturday. So here we are. We're gonna chop it up a little bit. I've got an amazing surprise mystery special guest, as always, that's going to be joining us later. And just to balance out the vibes on a 9/11 themed episode, we also have some incredibly awesome, fresh things to talk about and look at today. So it's not all going to be memorial and memorandum and patriotism, but whoop, ooh, hoop, add the W. Plans fell through. Yes, you can count on BeastMasteR. BeastMasteR abides. I'm doing my best here. There we go. With the megaphone. One more time for the people in the back. Every Saturday afternoon. But I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. there is a slight possibility that a few episodes of the BeastMasteR show could be interrupted in the coming months. And whether we miss a few weeks or whether we change the time, the schedule of the show to accommodate my schedule is yet to be determined. But just know that I'm going to do my best to keep up with this schedule that we have, and of course, you know, my pledge to do an episode every Saturday afternoon for the entire year was kind of you know, bookended by a whole month in advance. Like, we started the BeastMasteR show in December, in the beginning of December, so I got like a whole 4 episodes in before the year even started. So I think that allows me a few skipped weekends, especially in my time of transition. So I'm just giving you fair warning that there may be some interruptions in the schedule, but it is my intention to keep this going all the way to the end of the line, which is Carnival Spirit's 10th anniversary this December, and we are going to throw down for this 10th anniversary. Carnival Spirit's been around half the amount of time of life on this earth since 9/11, though. I'm curious. I just would like to know, you guys just fucking chime in right now in the chat. If you were not even alive for 9/11, if you're actually a teenager in the chat, if you are under 20 years old, then you were not alive when this shit happens. Now, I myself am kissing 43 years old, and that would make me 22 years old when this went down, and I was enrolled in college. In fact, we celebrated the 20th anniversary of Juggalo Gives' college speech on the Dark Carnival just back in March. I gave that speech, you know, the same year as the attack on the Twin Towers in DC, and you know, nobody knew what was in store. You know, all I had on my brain was the 6 Jokers card. It was literally the only thing that mattered in my brain at this time of my life. I was so ready for the 6th. You know, I was giving speeches about it in class. I was counting down until the gathering. And speaking of the gathering, I actually uncovered a shit ton of gathering photos that I forgot existed. I can't say that I've never seen them before because they're in my personal stash of you know, photo albums and stuff. But these are long lost photos from 20 years ago and 19 years ago, from the 2001 and the 2002 gatherings. I even found photos from like 2007. 2007, 2008. I found a lot of dope photos, and I haven't had a chance to scan them or anything, but I'll show you what I did. And you guys can't see because I've got my Lakeland Lunacy artwork up on the edges here, but I've been plucking stickers off of the bulletin board behind me, which was nice to display for your enjoyment, but I decided to put at least the ICP stickers, because a lot of those stickers are Juggalos. They're, you know, Dead Canvas. They're, you know, Pink Pandemonium. A lot of stickers up there are representative of underground rappers, and but I just plucked all the Juggalo, ICP, Dark Carnival stickers, gathering stickers, and I decorated this box. So I'll just show you. Here we go. These are all stickers that I have obtained recently from the Juggalo creative community. Shout out Sean Beard. Shout out to D Lyrical. You know, shout out to Mikey Bone Road. And then on the cover, shout out to Tom Wood. Shout out to Wicked Dreams Creations, Pink Pandemonium. And then opening this up. Ooh, shout out to Clownvis. And yo, shout out to Lakeland Lunacy. Always for the freshness. And this sticker right here, it was under debate when I posted it in my Facebook group. BeastMasteR was here, which you guys should join if you haven't already. A lot of extra content is going on in my personal Facebook group, BeastMasteR. Okay, but yo, I forgot where I got this sticker from. Somebody asked me, and I incorrectly answered like my Juggalo Space Ninjas, which was wrong. My ex-girlfriend actually made this when she worked in a printing company, and this is so dope. I've been sitting on this sticker for like a decade, and I finally put it to use in this box, which contains all of my gathering photos, which were taken with disposable cameras and digital cameras of mine, and also my homie's nice Nikon, maybe it was a Canon. Forgive me, photography gods, for getting the wrong make and model. But he took 30 rolls of color film at the 2001 gathering. Anyways, I got all my hard copies right in here in this beautiful new covenant of gathering freshness. And I'll show you guys a few gems from the box in a little bit. But what else can I tell you before we bring on today's special guest? Well, there is a few other gathering related videos that have dropped recently. Shaggy and the Creep starting to drop their vlogs. I haven't actually checked that one out yet. Steve-O dropped a gathering video, a short one. I checked that one out just recently. Have you guys seen these? Have you guys seen these videos? We're going to bring today's mystery special guest on very soon. Before I do, though, I'm going to make one last announcement about today's unboxing. You know, we normally open mail every week. I've got about 5 or 6 packages still sitting there waiting to be. So we're good for mail for the future month, you know. But the package we're opening today, it kind of made its way into the headline of the video. I received my DTOWN Customs Jewelry 10K rose gold 6-piece grill that I won from the Palcast. Shaggy and the Creep Show did the giveaway, and they pulled Carnival Spirits out of the hat. Shout out to Trey Pound, my doppelganger, for picking me to win that grill. And I did the mold, and I sent it in, and they made my grill. They sent it back to me, and guess what? It's sitting right there behind me, just waiting to be opened. I have not even opened it yet. I'm going to do that live for y'all. So later on in the show, not only will we check out the unboxing of my new grill, but I also filmed the making of the mold. So we're going to do a full process here where we show where I actually put the fucking mold on my teeth and it hardens. And then I'm going to unbox the grill, and we're going to put this grill in my mouthpiece, and it's going to be beautiful. So, and shout out to everybody in the chat right now. You guys are the shit. I'm about to bring today's special guest on in just a second. What are you saying, Ivy Killer? I'm about to kiss 43. A 79 baby. Yeah, I'm a 78 baby. 78. You know, it's like I'm like a Star Wars baby. I was born with the Force. Feel me? All right, so let's get this going here. Let me pull up my let me get that comment off the screen. Hold on. All right. So let's see here. I got to I got to put the flyer up on the screen. This is how we do it, just because I don't have my Photoshop available at the moment. But you guys should be able to hear me and see me. And here's today's flyer. And today's special guest is joining us live from, I don't even know where. We're going to find out. I'm just going to have to interview this guest, find out where they're at. But I know where I'm at. I'm over here in the Boston area, and we're about to talk to the one and only ROXXI Red, ladies and gentlemen. And here she is. What up, ROXXI?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing excellent, thank you.
Sorry, my voice is still kind of iffy, so sorry.
All right, well, it sounds good so far. It sounds good so far.
Trying to get it back.
I know you've been under the weather since the gathering, which it was so great to see you at the gathering.
For sure. Yeah, it was great.
In my opinion, that was one of the most fun gatherings I've ever had.
I said the same thing. Like, I told Riot afterward, I was like, actually, this probably was one of my favorites. He was like, really? I was like, does that surprise you? Like, it was relaxing with the Airbnb. It was just, like, it was nice.
Right? I mean, it is all about the experience. I think maybe I've experienced better performances, but as far as enjoyment level, I just had the best fucking time.
Yeah. The lineup was lacking a little bit, but like, I felt like there was actually like more time to go and hang out, because it wasn't like, oh wait, we got to see this person. It was like you could kind of just take your time and go at your own pace or whatever.
I was happy with it. I pretty much saw like 90% of all of my friends and music that I wanted to see, and all the artists that I cared about. I missed a few sets I wanted to see, but overall, pretty successful on my end.
I always miss like a bunch of sets. Like, I think I probably actually made more this year than I usually do. So.
Right. Well, that's good then. I mean, that's a plus, because gathering is fun. It doesn't always mean you're watching the stage. Like, it is kind of an interactive experience.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
So I kind of stumbled on the intro here because I'm not really sure where you're at in the continental United States.
I am in Richmond, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street from where they just took that monument down, actually.
Oh, what monument was this? Elmer Fudd?
No, the Robert E. Lee statue. It's like been all over the news. They had it was like this giant, because we have this street here called Monument Avenue, and because like Richmond was the capital of the Confederacy and whatnot, it was for the longest time, like, it had these huge statues of like all of the Confederate officers or whatever, and like all like facing north, like to march on to DC or whatever. So they've like gotten rid of a bunch of them, but they finally removed the Robert E. Lee statue. It was like a 40-foot like marble base, and then like this huge thing. So it was like, I keep seeing it all over the news. We're talking about our hometown and shit.
Nice, yeah. Local monument scuffles. I dig it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically the neck of the woods where the Hootenanny took place.
So it was like I think just over 2 hours from here, because it was like West Virginia. So we had to go like, it's actually like connects to like Northern Virginia. That part is closer to like the top of Virginia. We're more like in Central, where we're at right here.
All right, nice. So when I talk to my guests on the show, I'm always super excited to kind of play interviewer and kind of get to know the person. For anyone who doesn't know ROXXI Red, your reputation precedes you. You're
damn bad.
Yeah, you sing, you rap, you spoke at the march, at the Juggalo March. You were one of the speakers. Great. Epic as fuck.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Next week is the anniversary of the Juggalo March episode, and you are totally invited back to pop in. Everyone who went to the march, who's been on the show, is all coming back next week, and so you're welcome.
Yeah, we could do that.
In if you like.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually thinking, like, I would like, because CPN hasn't gotten to see that much of DC, like, because like COVID happened like right after we got here. So like the anniversary of the march is actually his birthday, so we're not going to go on that day, but we're going to like probably here like in the next weekend or so go back to the Lincoln Memorial and maybe do like a stream from there or something.
Yeah, like sit in Lincoln's lap, tickle
right.
Hell yeah. So I want to talk about the march a little bit more. Have you seen the commercial or the teaser for the United States of Insanity documentary?
So yeah, he was showing me that the other day, and I didn't know what it was at first. I thought it was just like a montage somebody put together, and then he was saying it's like an actual documentary.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know anything about it. I think it's really cool though.
It's one of these documentaries that these guys have been like making it for the past 4 or 5 years or whatever. So they've got like exclusive ICP interviews, and and they were at the march covering it, and so it's going to be
LA
a
in the
cool
trailer.
documentary. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
When does it come out?
We talked about this last week. It's like October something, right before Halloween.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'll definitely go see that show.
Yeah. And I also revealed last week that that the documentary maker hit me up and asked if he could use footage from my GoPro of ICP performing, because I got the whole set, and so
nice.
I submitted some footage. I even got paid for it, and you're going to see some of my footage in the movie.
Oh, that's fresh.
I just can't wait to see my name in the credits.
For sure. Oh yeah, especially like if they paid you and everything. That's fresh as shit.
Yep.
It's kind of interesting now. I feel like, especially since the march, I feel like the juggalos, it's almost like a touristy thing for like non-juggalos. Like, look at this crazy shit over here. Like, oh my gosh, come and see, guys. Like, it's just, but it's kind of cool at the same time that like the outside world is taking an interest.
Yeah, like Steve-O, he's a good example. Like Steve-O is this public figure who publicly doesn't understand juggalos and publicly kind of like got Violent J's blessing to get a gang symbol tattoo in his words.
Yeah, I haven't. So didn't he like release something like a little video, something talking about it, and was saying like if there was like more juggalos in the world, it'd be a better place or some shit. Like,
yeah, right after he expressed concern about getting a Hatchet Man tattoo without earning it, because he heard that juggalos are also murderers.
Yeah, I love it.
I mean, there's always some sort of connotation floating around. We just can't have nice things. But
well, that was like when I was like getting my gang label, I guess, like when I was on probation and whatnot, and I was like trying to talk to the task force lady, and explain to her that like it's really not about that. Like she kept bringing it back to like, who was it, Psycho Sam, that guy that killed all those people like back in the day. It was like around, I think it was in Virginia maybe, but I'm like, okay, it's like one person though. Like I could tell you like 5 guys that are like rapists and fucking listen to the same music. Does that make them all the same thing? Right. I don't know.
I mean, there's such a wide spectrum of people that are down with the clown, like people that don't even consider themselves juggalos, but ICP is just like infiltrated like pop culture and the zeitgeist of America, like juggalos, for sure. It's so crazy. Like anyone can just go and slap a tattoo on their body and then go catch, some cases, and all of a sudden it's like we're all to blame. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no bullshit. It's interesting. Like, so like, what was it like last year, 2014, and I had like my Raiders Twitter going because I have like another Twitter page, Raiders ROXXI, and it's just like football stuff. But I'd had a guy that used to play for the Raiders hit me up because he was like, I love ICP. Can you tell them something? Like, I'm like, I love that you think that I'm just like tight with ICP like that. Like, sure, I'll call up. And he was like, started sending me pictures of like him in face paint. And he was like, I wasn't supposed to be like listening to this growing up, but like Beverly Kills was my shit and da. And I was like, that's so cool.
Wait a minute. So a football player hit you up to what you should have done? Like write his name on a sign and be like, this guy is down, and hold it up at a wrestling event, like a WWE with a hatchet man, and be like, look, Jay will see this. Like,
right, no bullshit. Yeah, because then he was like, maybe that was so guard. He played for the Raiders, but it was just like really was like the coolest shit ever. Like, but then he was like, and I was like, oh, you tried.
Oh man.
I was like, I won't call you out, but
But I mean, it is like public knowledge that you've recorded in the Lotus Pod, right?
yeah, well, yes.
Yeah. So I think this football player knew he was barking up the right tree.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
But how was that? I mean, I have to ask because I suppose nowadays it's not really as, I mean, not quite as a amazing notion since they did open the doors, like
Right.
let all these people in to lounge and parlay.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Studio. But like before that happens, to even fucking be in the presence of the Lotus Pod, that's like
so I wasn't at the Lotus Pod. I was at the cabin at
okay, the cabin.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
So and it was really cool. So it was like an experience that like it wasn't something that was like, ooh, call ROXXI Red up because she's so good and we need her for this. It was like one of those like right place, right time things that I could see like ahead of time was probably going to be a right place, right time situation. So I inserted myself. Like my friends were going up there and like my boy Mickey, he's part of Thugs. And so he's like Ouija and ESJ and all them. And my girl Christina. We're going up there because she's a dancer and she was going to dance at Zane's club. So they were like, do you want to go? We're just going to go up there for like a week. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go. Okay, I know that this is a good situation. It'll be fun, whatever. So then Ouija had hit up Christina and was like, hey, come through. I want to see, come inside, cat. Never mind. And we need some female backing vocals for a track. So we're like, okay, yeah, sure. So it was like a situation that like it wasn't something, it was probably something I wouldn't have even gotten credit for. So like I wasn't like blasting it to the public kind of a thing. But like to have that experience was like it was really neat. It was kind of overwhelming in some ways. And then like it was a very professional experience though. A lot of people, like I've heard people say like all this and da da da, and she was sucking all the dicks in the room and whatever. But it was like there was like no drinking allowed, no drugs allowed. It was like occasionally there'd be like you could go smoke a bowl outside, but it was very professional, and everybody I spoke to was very nice and very professional, and it was just a really neat experience.
Go figure. The guys that made something from nothing keep it professional in the studio.
I know, right? Like it's such a shock to people.
It's only their bread and butter. That's all.
I know. It's like I can always tell when people have never like spent any time in a professional recording studio because it's like they're just like their idea of what's actually going on is like so far removed from what it is. I mean, like there's times like sometimes it's party time, but generally it's all real.
I know nothing about it because my experiences in recording have all been in my own makeshift studio that I invited people into, and then I'm the one who was like, the coaster police and the what the fuck.
I totally feel that. You're gonna stay in the wood.
Get that smoke out of here. We're trying to record.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, this cat's getting on my nerves.
So all right, let's see. We talked about the march, we talked about recording, but as far as your music goes, I mean, I remember you sent me a sticker pack like even before the march, like before you were with CPN, like I was a fan of your music. I know I have ROXXI Red stickers. I will include some
new stickers actually.
We'll give some ROXXI Red stickers to one of the viewers today at the end of the show.
So I ordered some new ones that are like vinyl because like when I had sent the sticker packs out, people were like sending me all kinds of pictures. It was so cool, and they were putting them on their cars and this and that. And I was like, that's awesome, but these are like cheap stickers that I was like, they're not gonna. I don't know how they're gonna last. So
the little red ones, right?
Yeah. So I ordered some new ones that are like vinyl, so they're outdoor. Also, I'll send you some of those too.
Oh, sweet. But if you guys are following Carnival Spirits on social media, you might have seen I uncovered a bunch of ICP Chaos comics, and I pretty much had to organize them, and I found a bunch of duplicates, and so I noticed that these comics actually came out in 2001, and I got issues right here. Issue number 10 out of 12 of the Pendulum, This came out in August of 2021. So this is the month before 9/11. And then the next
That's
issue,
crazy.
11 October 2021. So this came out the month after 9/11. So we're gonna give away these two comics today at the end of the show. Two different winners. Just because they actually are 20 years old and I got dupes.
That's awesome. It was like tripping me out that all this stuff was like 20 years ago. I lost my damn cigarettes. I'm just gonna wander around the house for a minute. Excuse me.
No problem. So since we're back on that subject again, it's a good time to maybe reflect a little bit, because you actually have a story, a 9/11 story. I do as well. I've shared my story years ago on a previous anniversary, but I gotta share it again and rehash it for the 20-year.
Yeah, it's 20 years now.
Anniversary. Yeah.
So crazy.
But if you want to start, I'll start, and I'll tell you this.
Okay.
20 years ago, I was an intern in college, okay? And I had just given my college speech on the Dark Carnival.
I saw, that's how I learned about the Joker cards. Actually.
Yeah.
Like what they all meant. I was like, so cool. Look, Mom.
Yeah. And I literally just got back from my very first gathering. I mean, Toledo, Ohio. And it was just like such a great time in my life. And I was kicking ass in college. I was at a graphic design internship that was right on Copley Ave, right across the street from the Boston Public Library, which was also right around the corner from the Copley Hotel, which was the hotel that the terrorists were staying at before they left from Logan Airport in Boston to go to New York. And so when I went to my internship, not only were we watching the towers fall on the television, on the widescreen, but right outside the window, we were seeing and hearing the bomb squad with the dogs and the riot gear and all that. And they were rushing the hotel because they thought they were, because they're doing the work, the paper trail, and they're figuring out where these guys came from, and it was right outside my fucking window. It was scary as shit.
Did you know that's what was happening at the time, or did you find out later that
this? I found out after the fact. During the fact, we see buildings falling in New York. We see the bomb squad outside. I thought it was World War III. Like, yeah, I definitely had no idea. I thought it was the end of the world.
What the fuck is happening? Yeah.
I think maybe I mentioned this to you before, maybe not. The night before this happens, I was restless. I couldn't sleep. There was something bothering me, and I woke up late. And so it was just really strange because it was the second day of my internship, and normally you have first day jitters. Right. So after the first day, I shouldn't have had any jitters, but for some reason I was so uneasy, and there was just some vibes were wrong, and I went right into that day with already on alert, fucking something's wrong.
That's crazy.
It's really weird.
Yeah, that is weird. An intuition, man.
Yeah, for real. And it was crazy being in Boston though, because as soon as as soon as everyone realized what was happening, everyone wanted to get the fuck out of the city. So getting back on the train and going back into the North Shore was mad. How it was it really was like War of the Worlds, with Tom Hanks and Dakota Fanning trying to run away.
Yeah, DC was a little bit like that too. So I wasn't in the city, but so Fredericksburg, which is my hometown, is where my parents live, is 50 miles south of DC. So it's the halfway point between DC and Richmond. It was the river crossing during the war or whatever. And so my dad works in the Pentagon. He's worked there since I was 6 months old, and so I kind of grew up, running around the halls, and I spent a lot of time there. Knew a lot of his coworkers or whatever. So I didn't actually. I found out what happened because I was in 10th grade at the time. Remember that I was going into my second period honors English class, and my friend had come down the hall and said that a plane had hit the World Trade Center, and I'm trying to place in my mind. I couldn't off the bat remember which building that was, even though I've been there And like, but my teacher was like, shut it down. We're not talking about this. Like, open your books. We're going to work. And then the counselor,
Like la 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 la.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
all good.
Like history's not happening right now. Let's read the Once a Future King. But but then the guidance counselor like comes and knocks on the door and pulls me out of class. Because like I guess like when it had happened, my mom like ran up to the school, and so like they came and got me, and so she had been able to reach my dad like right after it happened, because and they said that he was alive, but like I didn't know what was going on. I didn't even know that there was an attack on the Pentagon at that point. So I'm kind of like tripping out. I don't know what's going on. So my dad's office, well, his regular office, which was being renovated at the time, was like right where the nose of the plane hit. But the office that he was in when it happened was like around the corner. So it didn't like explode. It did end up getting like burnt, but he was able to get out in time, thank God. And so it was really scary, because this is like, 2001, like cell phones were not what they are now. And, and so it's like, nobody could make a call because there's so many people trying to call it, because we're so close to DC. There's like a ton of kids there that were like military families, and, that are up there, and like everyone's trying to get through and no one can get through to anybody. My poor sister, who was working in Baltimore at the time, she was told that the Pentagon had been like blown up, like it was all gone, so she didn't know what the fuck was happening.
Yeah, the rumors, right? Like
yeah,
you hear like the telephone game where you don't know what the fuck is happening.
Oh my God, yeah, it was so scary. And then finally, I ended up leaving school early. I had my mom pick me up, and like when my dad got home later, we're all freaking out. And so I asked him, I was like, what happened? He was like, well, I was working at my desk, and we just heard this loud, like deafening, like boom, and the whole building shook. And it's crazy because, the Pentagon is such a stable, solid building. And he's like, and we look out and you could see like this huge fireball coming out the side of the building. And I'm like, oh my God, what did you do? And like the first one he didn't want to like scare me when I was younger. So he was like, well, I collected my briefcase and I left. And I was like, Dad, that's so anticlimactic. But like later, since then, as I've gotten older, he's kind of disclosed some more, and it was like scary trying to get out, and people were going the wrong way, and he saw some of his friends get burnt up, and it was pretty intense. And then he said that when they were out in the parking lot, there had been reports of another plane that they couldn't find, which I don't know if that was the 93, and it just hadn't gone down yet. And so at one point, like, there was like a low flying plane, and so everyone's just like running in all directions, but like the airport's right there too. So, but it was, and then one of his good friends though was the pilot. And I double checked it. Actually, it was 77. So it was the one that hit the Pentagon. It was one of his, one of the few buddies that came back with him from Vietnam. And like, he was Air Force, my dad was Army. And I guess he'd retired maybe like a year or so prior, and become like a commercial airline pilot. And my dad had done like his retirement ceremony and stuff. So it was one of the few times, I think I've only ever seen my dad cry about like real life shit like 3 times in my life. And that was one of them. Like, he'll cry at like every commercial on TV, but he won't cry at actual things that are happening.
No, I hear you on that. So that's interesting, because there's a lot of obviously in the past 20 years, there's been a lot of conspiracy theories about 9/11. And I remember the first time like people were sharing the link for that movie called Loose Change, or there's Michael Moore and all these other things. And 9/11 was an inside job. And there's so many, there's so much information out there. It's hard to know like what's true. Because even with Edward Snowden and the Patriot Act and all that, like for real, like again, but I haven't done a lot of research. I watch like the movies, I watch Oliver Stone films.
Yeah, I guess like how I felt about it, as I was like, I don't know what the motivation or the planning behind it was. Like, I won't go so far as to jump out there and be like there was no amount of conspiracy involved, But
Right.
I do know that there were actually planes that hit actual buildings and people actually died. And like I get really irritated. Like I had somebody try to argue with me once that my dad's friend didn't die and he's just on an island somewhere, fat paid now, and da 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 da. And I'm just like,
Well, that's
fuck out
such
of my
a
face.
played out fantasy. Like what is he hanging out with Elvis and Tupac?
Right. I'm like, I feel like I don't know. Like sometimes I'm like, maybe occasionally it's not that there's like this huge conspiracy. Maybe sometimes it's just that people don't know what the fuck they're doing and they're figuring it out. And it's not things going wrong because it's all a setup. It's because they weren't prepared. Like that could be a thing too. Like kind of like feel that way about COVID.
But at the same time, I'm a huge fan of Nicolas Cage and the what American treasure. What the fuck are those
Oh God.
movies?
Yeah.
National Treasure.
Mhm.
National Treasure. Right. I would love it if there was a map on the back of the Constitution that led to like
I know.
Benjamin Franklin's like dildo that has a secret inscription on the side.
Well, there was some amount of that. Like so like I do a lot of like genealogy work, right? And so I was like tracing one of my lines back, and it was through the Lewis and Clark expedition, and they were talking about like on the map, there was like, no, I'm lying. That's not at all how the story went. I wrote a story, but that's not how I got there. Okay, no, this was about the Roanoke colony, the colony of Roanoke, and in North Carolina, that settlement that disappeared or whatever, and they were saying that they had found a map where on it in invisible, like they had drawn like the area, and in like some kind of invisible ink they had put like where the settlement was, but it was like it was only detectable like a certain way. So like when they got there, they were able to find like some amount of artifacts or whatever. So yeah, so forget the first half of that story. I was like,
so they're over there with their map and they're squeezing grapefruit juice. And
right. Yeah,
exactly.
Like the natives won't find us. Yeah, it was. I think it's probably the Spanish, but yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I just think it's funny because I've never seen anybody actually take any information from a conspiracy theory and put it to use where it actually affects any change. And I've never seen anybody get attacked for knowing something they weren't supposed to know, like Shia LaBeouf in Eagle Eye.
Right, that was a good movie.
Well, yeah, because Spielberg was involved. I mean, come on.
Right. I tend to, and maybe some of this is the fact that like I grew up in like my dad was in the military till I was like maybe about like somewhere in elementary school, and then he like retired and just worked as a civilian for the government for my whole life. And so like I've kind of, I guess maybe am more naturally trusting of shit, like because I feel like my dad's not going to put me onto some shit that's not safe for me. Like if I feel like if there's something that I need to know, I'll know. Like, well, I mean, at this point, now that he's retired, maybe not, but he used to he was like an accountant. He handled like all of the food budget for the whole army, and would like regularly like moving all this money around. Like, oh shit, we fucked this up. Like, I got you. Hold on. So I was like, they value. I mean, that was kind of one of the things when people were talking about like conspiracy. I was like, well, my dad was a high-ranking person. He wasn't in his office at the time. Like that whole office of important people were not there. Maybe maybe there's something behind it, but there was a plane. That's all I know.
And according to CPN, the guy who hijacked the plane that hit the Pentagon trained in his hometown. Like what? Like in the basement after yearbook?
I think the flight school was there in the area he's from.
I'm gonna tell another true story that is kind of weird because of the high alert status that everybody was on in terms of terrorism back then. There was this gas station in a town near mine that had this this foreign looking, this like Arabian looking guy. Like, I don't know, he had a turban. I don't know what he was, but
right.
My sister and her friends were like gassing up and like, I don't know, they exchanged a look. They got freaked out. They went to the cops. Like this guy got like,
oh, the Karen.
you know what I mean? Like they bombarded him. They interrogated him. He was just some poor schmuck working at a gas station.
Oh,
Like it had nothing to do with nothing. Like, but it was in the wake of 9/11.
Yeah.
So we were all paranoid. And my sister is 5 years younger than me. So that means she was like 16. Like,
Yeah, no, I get that. We had the so like not long after 9/11, we had the DC sniper, right? Which was like,
that's right.
you know, and like several of the shootings were like in my hometown and whatnot. And we're all like they're telling us to like zigzag go into our cars and like canceling all our football games and everything. And we're like every white van we see, we're calling the cops. We're running. We're what? And it wasn't even a white van. It was like a fucking Monte Carlo or some crazy.
It was
shit.
an ice cream truck. The poor guy.
Something. Yeah, it's like every I felt so bad for like everybody who just had to work, like just going to work in your van, and we're all like, yeah, the shooter.
It's horrible when you have to pick the lesser of two evils. You're like, what are you doing in this van? He's like, I have free candy for kids. Okay, move along. We're
like, okay, yeah, not a gun though. You're good. Oh yeah, it was wild.
Well, I pretty much like my concert addiction began in the mid 90s, and you know, going to ICP shows became like my top favorite, but I would also bootleg shows. I would sneak a tape recorder into concert events and I would record the audio best I could.
Nice.
But right after 9/11, it kind of put a kink in my slinky, because now some of the small venues in Boston had metal detectors because we're just trying to go to a show. So I couldn't sneak my recorder in anymore.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So my bootlegging career kind of came to an end. But then it picked up again when I got a smartphone.
Right. Yeah. Change the game.
And put it right on YouTube. And that was actually like a second wave of bootlegging for me.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got like a whole lot of audio bootlegs, because I don't know, for some reason I just like that. I'm a bit of a collector and I like to archive things and document. But yeah, so I thank you for sharing, like, you know, your story and your dad's story. That's why I invited you on today's episode, because you had such a unique perspective on this event, more than most people that I know.
Yeah, it's kind of like interesting now. Like, you know, I guess like, you know, when I was younger, everybody around me, you know, had been either had somebody who they knew that worked at the Pentagon or was just affected because we're in the area or whatever. And then like, you know, as I've branched out and now like so many of my friends are like all across the country and everything, like I forget that it was, you know, wasn't close to home for everybody. And it was definitely, it was probably one of the scariest days for me, because I really thought I was going to lose my dad. But
yeah, I remember the Howard Stern coverage, and not necessarily because I listened to it the day of, but I have listened to it after the fact, and it was really quite remarkable how he just stayed on the air and took callers, and it was a good listen, you know.
Yeah, I've not checked that out. I'll have to listen to that.
It was a good listen. I have notes in front of me just for you know, for fact checking purposes. I'm not going to read them all, but I wanted to share my father's story of 9/11, because he actually played a role in the aftermath at Ground Zero. So I'll just read some of the specifics here. The deal is that my father is a psychologist and a reverend, and he grew up in Brooklyn. So he felt drawn to the Ground Zero to help, because he's from New York, and he just felt compelled. Now, from what he tells me, there were so many people trying with the same instincts, trying to like go to the problem and to help. And they had to turn people away. So they literally said, if you weren't from New York, you had to go, because there was just too many people, like too much craziness.
Yeah, they can't monitor it.
Yeah, but my father was literally the only one who got a pass, and they let him in every weekend. So the first week, he volunteered alongside the Psychiatric Disaster Outreach, NYC Mental Health Services, and Red Cross Disaster Relief at the Armory at the 26th Street in Lexington. and his assignment involved working on the list situation, helping families attempt to locate their loved ones' names. The list included 5,130 survivors who were treated and released or admitted to hospitals across the 5 boroughs. Mental health workers offered whatever comfort and support we could. Nobody found survivors on these lists. The grief was so heavy that he found that he burst into tears every 3 hours and recollected and kept going on. My dad kept crazy journals of all this experience, and I'm not going to read it all, but just knowing that he did that, and you know,
proud.
It's incredible. It's incredible. And then when it was all over, because my dad works at a Boston hospital where he used to be, you know, he used to have contact with Celtics players, so he was able to get a Boston Celtics banner signed by the entire team, and he gifted it to the New York City Fire Department. And there's a picture of my dad in the New York City Fire Department holding up this Celtics banner that's personally signed as like a thank you from Boston to New York. It's so
cool.
Yeah. And I wish I had the picture here to share. I actually don't have the picture, but that's okay. You know, it's a memory. Maybe one day I'll share it on Facebook or something.
It's like wild thinking about. Ryan said something earlier. He's like, there's people that were like in diapers when it happened that can legally drink now, and I'm like, oh wow, like that's like, you know, kids that like all the kids growing up today, like they weren't even alive when 9/11 happened, and it's just wild.
That's what I was wondering, because anyone who's a teenager right now, y'all weren't born when this happened.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Right, it's really crazy to me to think about it.
Yeah, we were talking like, oh, the gathering is old enough to drink. Well, next year 9/11's old enough to drink.
I know. Jeez, it doesn't feel like it's been that long. Like, God, we got old.
Yeah, I know we have. It's all good though. Well, I'll tell you what. I know that. Well, you are welcome to stay for the duration of this show, but if you have to go at any time, feel free to excuse yourself. There's no hard feelings. You know, we kind of just do this stream until we run out of gas, you know.
Right.
But there's a few things that I had on my agenda, and one of them is to, you know, show off and debut my new grill that I want.
See this.
Also, I wanted to show off a couple gathering pictures. And I'm also going to have another guest jump on to plug some new music that came out, and I'll throw the link to the Carnival Spirits crew. I think Scotty Balls wanted to come up on here and bug you guys, so we'll let him if he still wants to.
Awesome.
But I wanted to ask you about like your first gathering experience. How was that for you, or any memorable, or you know? Any type of gathering related freshness you want to share?
So my first gathering was 2013. So it was the last year at Cave and Rock.
Ooh,
and it was awesome. I didn't know I was gonna go. Like I've been wanting to go to like a gathering for like several years or whatever, but I never like had the opportunity, or just, you know, I guess once you go, it's like, oh, this is like not that hard to make happen. But like it seems like a big deal beforehand.
It's a little daunting before
yeah.
you accept it. But then when you realize, oh wait, all right, so it's just human beings gathering. Gotcha.
Right, exactly. So my friend had like called me, and I just like I put the money together. I went, and but it was the second time I'd ever seen ICP. It was like my third concert, right? Like I didn't have a concert background, and also like it was just a very new experience for me. And like I decided I was going to do all the drugs like, at once. So like I did have kind of a freak out one night. So that was kind of not so good. Something I won't forget about. But
you know what? I did the same thing. Like, because when I experienced a concert for the first time, it was like by accident, and it was actually in New York City. It was a free show right on the docks. So it was a Collective Soul. That was that band in the 90s that had that song about light shine or something, or let your light shine. But they kicked ass, and I was like, wow, concerts are awesome. So the first few concerts I went to, I was like 15, 16 years old. Of course, I was getting crunk. I don't even remember Red Hot Chili Peppers. I was so
that'd have been cool.
shit-faced and high.
Yeah, it's been a few. My first shows were Christian concerts. I saw like DC Talk and the Newsboys and all that, and then I saw
I've
Michelle
never
Branch.
even heard of them. I don't even know who that is.
Oh, dude, I did like mission work. I was like really involved in my church most of my life. So I went to all these Christian shows, and I thought that was really neat. And then I saw Michelle Branch, and then years later I saw ICP. That was kind of like it was.
I was down with MC Hammer. He was really the most religious artist, I think.
Right. Yeah. I was man. I just love some Christian music. I still do. Shit.
my mom, grew up on a farm in Minnesota, and the whole singing in the choir, and the hymns, and all the Bible hymns and stuff. I grew up with all that.
Yeah.
It was a very musical family. Not my whole family, but like my mom, really good piano player, singer. And my dad was a really good, he was really good at guitar, but he used to play saxophone, I guess, before I
used to play the saxophone.
Yeah, and when I was really young, I used to play piano. And then I played trumpet, baritone trumpet, and then I gave all that up for sports, and then I gave sports up for drugs. I mean, college.
Yeah.
Art, and then I became a rapper, and then it was all over.
It's an adventure, though. Yeah, I actually got my start singing through church. Like, I did the church choir, and then I was in this. It was like a touring youth, like multi-denominational Christian choir, and so we would travel all over, like the East Coast and the South. We would go to Canada, and we would perform and like stay at like people like in the churches we were performing at would like offer their homes for like they'd let a couple kids stay there for the night or whatever, and like we'd go on these tours. It was a lot of fun. And like. But it was through that I really kind of like developed my voice, and then like from there went on to be like into like my university like women's like select choir, and then I got signed to like a rap label. So it's kind of I was like, sure, I'll try this.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. I'm downloading my grill video so I can get that on cue for coming up here.
Oh yeah,
it'll be really fun to share that. Let's see.
I'm so jealous, man. I want to grow.
It's one of those things where I don't think I would ever get one, except winning a free one. Now I'm spoiled, and now I'm going to need to get the bottom row, and
you're gonna look like riffraff,
right? It's going to be weird. It's either going to be super awkward, or it's just going to be like meant to be.
Oh yeah, I think you can pull it off. It'll work.
Whether or not I pull it off is irrelevant. It's going to be my get used to it.
Yeah, I don't know that I would spend money on one, but like if I had one, I would definitely like rock that shit all the
time. I'm super stoked for it. And I got about like 5 minutes before I can even play the video. So, but I'm getting that queued up, and we'll have some fun. We'll check out the new grill. I'm also going to shoot this link off to a couple people so they can join us when they're ready. All right, so that's one.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. My friend Jasmine and I are gonna go cemetery indexing. Like we're nerds, so you take like a picture of the grave and then like transcribe what the thing says and like post it so people.
Wait, are you talking about doing epitaphs? Are you rubbing or no?
So we're not doing all that today. We're so I don't know if you know the website's like Find a Grave, and they'll have like all these different you can like look up different ancestors, and it has like all the cemeteries like cataloged and like a picture of the headstone and what was written on it, and then people can like link that to their family trees or whatever. And then there's like all these requests like people who are like not in the area but are trying to find a relative within that cemetery. So like we take the requests and then we like go and try to find those particular graves. And I was like this feels so nerdy, but I'm like all about it right now.
Hey, and also I very much appreciate the astrology reading that you gave me recently. I know we didn't actually do that like live or broadcast. I'm telling y'all that she nailed it. She nailed it. And yeah, anything you want to share in that regard? Do you have like, is this a side hustle? Is there anything that you want to actually plug in terms of your astrology, or is that just a passion project?
So actually, so it started as a passion project, and then somewhere along the line, like as I could start seeing like more of the results and being able to do readings, and people, have like that same experience you had of like, oh my God, this is like so on point. And then like I did a couple predictions that happened, and so I started like kind of looking into it more seriously. And then as I got further into it, I started like also learning things I didn't necessarily like want to learn, like they have like length of life techniques and shit like that that are kind of scary to look at. But I ended up enrolling in like 2 different certification courses, and I'm going to open my own practice. So
you are certified. All right.
I'm in the process of certification.
All right,
I'm like halfway through.
certified.
So yeah, because I study like the ancient astrology. So it's like all of like all my texts are from like 2000 years ago, and like it's really interesting. So I am not currently charging for readings, although I do like practicing. So if somebody wants one, you can hit me up. I will be by the end of the year. So
yeah, Chaos wants one.
all right, for sure. Yeah. Just hit my messenger.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling people. I'm like, if you want like a free reading from me, you got till probably December. December, I'm gonna start actually.
All right, the window is closing.
So, but yeah, I told him because like it was kind of funny. Like we were at my friend's house, and he was like, okay, well look at my chart, and I was looking at it, and I was like, well, this is showing like you may have like an uptick in like romance going on. Like you need to be careful because like these transits, you may end up accidentally getting somebody pregnant. And like 2 weeks later, he's like, she's pregnant. And I was like, all right. He was like, oh, that was so weird.
Wow. That's pretty incredible stuff. My sister was talking about astrology just recently, before she went back to Montana. So it was kind of like, it just seemed the perfect timing, to look into that and to think about that. I don't follow that. I have my own, fun little practices. I like to cast runes.
Oh, cool.
The Viking tradition of rune casting. It's really dope.
I don't know much about it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, I got a book, and I got these like really authentic runes. And my dad and I, we read the insights and kind of it's just cool. But
that's really
it
cool.
doesn't have anything to do with the stars, but it's definitely an old tradition.
It's all like kind of again that same metaphysical realm or whatever.
Yeah.
We I don't know. Like initially, I was like, I just thought it was something like cool. I was like, oh, like there's something like I saw like a moon sign thing. Like, what's your moon sign? And I was like, I thought it was like just some hype. I was like, literally just like looking up like Leo memes, and I did it, and I was like, well, this is kind of on point. That's a little weird. And like I thought initially it was all like we're so used to like the modern Western interpretation of astrology, which is like, oh, if you're a Taurus, then you're stubborn and you like to eat, and just like things like, and it's actually like initially wasn't about that at all. It was all about like forecasting. And so then like as I started like finding different aspects of it that just like I don't know, it tripped me out. But it's like it's really kind of like all my beliefs are just like in flux right now. Like I don't even know what to believe about anything after this. It's been so trippy.
Yeah,
really cool.
I imagine. I've thoroughly enjoyed any time I've gotten a reading or any, and that goes for tarot cards as well.
Oh yeah, tarot's really cool.
There's been a few times where back in my solicitor days when I was going door to door hawking certificates and stuff, I wouldn't shy away from anybody. So I would even knock on the doors. I would go to businesses, not homes. And but some of these homes are actually businesses. These ladies that are like fortune tellers right out of the living room. I'll knock on their door, and there was a couple ladies that were like, they would give me these free readings, and it was so dope. It was like you guys are witches. What the fuck?
Yeah, tarot. I find tarot to be like I don't know how to read tarot. Like I can relate it somewhat if I sat down because like a lot of the cards are actually like correlate to different like astrology things. But I've never really understood it. I don't get how it works, but I know that like every time I've had like a real reading done, it's been like scary on point, and I'm like, I was like afraid to get one for the longest time because my mom always said that like astrology and tarot and all that was like the devil's work, and I was like, well, I don't want to do the devil's work, so you know.
No, I remember that too. When I was a kid, one of my best friends, like in elementary school, had older siblings, and his older sister was messing around with tarot cards, and his like Portuguese mother was like scared shitless of the devil, and like you know she's gonna bring the devil into this house with fucking cards.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like my first reading, this girl was doing it, and she was saying that her like grandfather was a shaman or something, and her boyfriend's like, "I'm leaving. I don't like this dark magic shit. I don't like being around when she does it." Da, da, da. I was like, oh, I don't know if that's gonna last, but
yeah, who knows? I mean, whether it's like ancient rituals at Bohemian Grove or it's like Bloody Mary in the mirror in the dark in the hotel, like
I was always too scared to do that. I'd like chew in and like run out the bathroom, like no.
or like doing the thing that it says on the back of the disc on Tales from the Lotus Pod. You know, it tells you to like turn the light off and look in the mirror and do some spooky shit. Like
it's like, but what if it works?
Do you remember? Do you remember that there was like there were photographs of the Twin Towers with smoke billowing out of the Twin Towers, and somebody like found and traced the Jekyll brothers' faces
No, I've
like,
not
in
seen
the
that.
smoke. I remember seeing that. Used to be a thing that went around MySpace. Everyone was like, "Look, it's the Jekyll brothers in the smoke of the flames of the towers," and what does it mean? The end is going to consume us all. Like,
oh my god! So like, I didn't like start listening to ICP till like 2004, 2005.
okay.
So like, and then it was like all kind of like piecemealed together because like somebody had like I accidentally had the Great Malenko CD, and then everything else was like whatever I could find on like LimeWire and Kazaa. I didn't know anybody who like listened to the shit like that. So like for the longest time I would like know all these songs. I have no idea what album they're from. I still don't know what album a lot of things are like from or whatever. But it was just like me by myself jugging and with my LimeWire music. So I wish that I had been able to like kind of experience the culture like in that like the earlier days, like late 90s and
though, like because even getting into it in like 96 and seeing a show in 97, I was aware of like a whole like handful of years that I missed out on that were crazy, like those pivotal, you know, ringmaster years, you know,
right?
Like so, every juggalo covets the era right before they got down.
Yeah,
every juggalo does. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
But you've made it 17 years now, jugging 17 years about.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
That's a milestone for you.
Yeah, because like I remember, because like I had my Hatchet Man tattoo before I knew any juggalos, just because like the music meant a lot to me. But like, so I was doing. It wasn't until like Facebook was the big thing that I actually started like meeting people. And but like on MySpace, I did all the like little like the juggalette modeling. Like what was it like? Lovely Lady Juggalettes and Psycho Circus modeling, and like I would do all of them, and I would like. Oh my god, I looked back and I was like, bro, if you need like if you looked up fam kid in like the Juggalo dictionary, like my picture, like I had the yarn falls. Oh god. It was like whatever I could find at Hot Topic. I was like such a poser. I was trying so hard.
I mean, not for nothing. That is the look. So there's
it was a look. Yeah, they put me on calendars with it. Now I'm just like, God, this is so cringy.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome. That really is awesome. You know, it's been such an evolution, and you're right. Like the Facebook era, it really kind of came and took over. But there was that hot minute where it was MySpace.
I miss MySpace.
Yeah, MySpace was pivotal for me because that just got my name out there with my music, and so it really kind of put me on the map, so to speak. Gave me a little bit of clout that I honestly wasn't prepared for. Like
Right.
I wasn't prepared for that much acknowledgement, or that many people knowing me. It was very
Yeah.
surreal,
Yeah, especially like because like like people who are like younger than us now, like they've been on social media forever. Like I guess for me, it was like the year after I graduated high school that MySpace became like a thing. And then when I got into college, I was at ECU, and like we were like one of the first, like you had to have the college email address to to sign up or whatever.
Mhm.
So like I had an account, and I know people that weren't in school. Like haha, that's what you get. But I hated Facebook initially. Like I was like all about MySpace, but I'm really glad I didn't have to go through high school on
Oh, me
social
too.
media.
Me too. I tell you, and my thing is I graduated college before Facebook was invented, so I wasn't in on Facebook because I didn't
Right.
have a college email because I already graduated.
Right. You're like, well,
So
shit.
I wasn't cool enough, young enough, or I don't know, like.
Well, it's like I had the Facebook back then, but like I didn't really care for it. Like I didn't really like get on Facebook like that, like using it until like I absolutely had to. There was nobody left on MySpace but creeps, and I was like, well, I guess I got no choice. Like nobody's here anymore.
Right, right. Yeah, ICP did say something controversial on 9/11. Didn't they make some sort of they basically just were hawking their own mythology and talking about the end of time consuming us all, and was that tasteless of them to incorporate real life tragedy into their make believe realm? I don't know.
I mean, maybe, but I feel like it's also like kind of par for the course. You're talking about anything that's conspiracy related and
Right.
whatnot. It's
And this was like this was the beginning. This was the seeds being planted of snowflakes and everybody getting triggered over the smallest thing, because we've been traumatized for the past 2 decades.
That's true. That's a good way to put it.
All right, so we need to lighten up the mood. We're going to bring on another homie here from Canada, MC Snacks. What up, man?
Whoa, what's up? How's it going? What's up, ROXXI Red?
Hey,
What's
how
up,
you doing?
BeastMasteR? I'm not doing too bad. It is a solemn day, anniversary of something crazy and brutal, but and there's all kinds of other craziness. The world is falling apart, but I'm hanging in there. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Taking it in stride and really just addressing the elephant in the room. It's not like we're celebrating 9/11, but you have to acknowledge it.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely.
For real, rest in peace to everybody, and condolences to people who lost loved ones. And that goes for current tragedies and 2-decade-old tragedies. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's hard around all over.
100%.
And that's awkward laughter. You know what I mean? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I do that too.
Oh, dude, I do that all the time. And
People are like, why are you laughing at that? I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
And like you had mentioned when you brought me on, to spin it a more positive thing. If anybody out there wants to like read a more like, a bunch of heartwarming stories about 9/11, I do have some information for people that you guys might not be privy to, from like a Newfoundlander's perspective.
Yeah.
Newfoundland, of course, is the province I'm from in Canada. And you can read all about it because here in a really small town, now Newfoundland has a low population as it is, but there's a smaller town than the town I'm from called Gander, and it only has a population, I think, of like 9,000, or it was 9,500 at the time in 2001. And they actually grounded 38 planes in that airport on 9/11. And because there was I guess I'm assuming there's a few hotels and motels there, but they didn't have any place for these people to stay. So people in Gander just took all these people in. It was like 7,000 passengers were grounded in total from those 38 planes.
So what are you saying, that like the whole neighborhood was like, come on in and have some tea and coffee and
that's awesome.
Shower, like.
That's it's like a wild story. There's even a play about it. You guys might have heard about it. It's actually a musical called Come From Away. It made it to Broadway because it's like this whole crazy thing. It was almost like a 1-to-1 ratio between like stranded airline passengers and like the population of the town. It's really interesting.
That's really cool.
Someone should have just like plugged in an amplifier and started a little ad hoc Woodstock or something.
100%. It's definitely one of the more like heartwarming stories of that tragedy for sure.
Oh, that's awesome. And I would be interested to see that movie or documentary or musical. What is it?
Yeah, it was originally a musical, and like it did a bunch of like
musicals.
smaller, I guess, runs and like smaller types of whatever venues for musicals, and then eventually made it to Broadway. And I was actually just looking it up for this to like brush up on the information for it. And it actually just last night on Apple TV, they debuted like a professional recording of Come From Away, almost like they did with Hamilton on Disney Plus.
Oh, I still haven't seen Hamilton.
Oh my God,
I need to watch that on Disney. I do.
I literally like watched it the other night and then it ended and I just put it back on.
It's so good. So and I haven't seen any form of Come From Away, so I definitely got to check out this like brand new like live professional recording they just did.
Oh,
yeah, definitely got to check that out.
One of my favorite musicals, because I've seen a few, but really enjoyed the Book of Mormon. The Trey Parker, the South Park creators, did a musical about the Book of Mormon. So funny.
Wait, they did the Book of Mormon?
Yeah, apparently, or like maybe it was like Matt Stone. It was definitely one of them. Probably.
Yeah, it was one of them. I don't know which one.
So it's so funny. Like I've heard about the Book of Mormon. I've heard it's good. I was always like I didn't know it was like a funny thing. Like I thought it was. I was like, this sounds boring.
It's the comedy of South Park, but it's the story of this.
I did not know that.
Goes off. Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Oh shit! I want to look into that.
But if you like musicals, and I mean, I still haven't seen Hamilton. I've heard good things.
You have to see Hamilton. Oh my God. Like, so I'm a huge musicals person, and I actually didn't have that much interest in seeing Hamilton initially because like I'm just kind of like I grew up with like Les Miserables and Cats and Phantom of the Opera and like all that. Like I was very into the theater, and so I've always had kind of like a bias against new musicals. I think I'm like, no, this is not Andrew Lloyd Webber. I don't care. And so it's like, and so my friend was like, no, we have to watch this. And so then we did, and I was just like, bro, this is so fucking good. Like,
it is. It's great. And like, musicals from like a hip hop fan standpoint are dope because they always have like crazy rhyme schemes and stuff, even the like less hip hop oriented ones. But Hamilton, dude, like it takes it to another level because there is like a lot of rap in it and like the lyricism is just insane.
No doubt.
You got the Hamilton reference right there.
Yeah, I totally don't get the reference, but I get that it's a reference.
I was like, he loves that. That's like so there's a song in Hamilton called "The Room Where It Happened," and it's like his favorite song. So he really put everything to that too. I love it.
It's one of those things where it's like when I finally like it's gotten such a big reputation. I still haven't seen. It's like. I just need to see it. So
yeah, I mean, I'm so glad they put it on Disney Plus because like the tickets were impossible to get and like thousands of dollars even before COVID. So it's like I remember when they're trying to get
on Disney Plus, so I have access to that.
And I love that they did like. I'm so glad that they did the live action version because I get really irritated when they try to do like a movie version of a musical because I'm like, you're ruining it. Stop like singing the song. Like,
all right, I got a question for you. Are you a fan of Grease?
Yes.
Okay, have you seen the musical movie remake of Grease?
No, I've only seen the movie version of Grease.
All right, it's not bad. I mean, look, as a fan of the original, and I really don't care for the sequel with Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah,
just didn't do anything for me. But the remake they made, it's got the same chick from like Take Me Home Tonight, and
Okay.
I don't know her name, but the blonde. She can sing and dance. She's narrowing it down there. The
right.
I've actually never seen any form of Grease, and I feel like I'm probably missing out because I do.
You missed your opportunity because it got canceled like just last year.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know how the world is. They want to cancel everything. There might have been a little homophobia. There might have been a little sexism. I mean, it was depicting the 60s. You know what I mean? So obviously, if you're going to show us something that happened in the 60s in context of the time that it took place, you got to cancel it if it's not currently acceptable. Like,
For sure.
I appreciate it. What do they do with like Gone with the Wind? They put the disclaimer in the beginning of it.
Yeah.
I was like, I think that's appropriate, you know, and it's not like, because it is like, if you need to know like how people thought at the time.
But you
know,
don't
like,
need a disclaimer in the beginning of Grease to let you know that John Travolta like is just trying to get some pussy. Eh?
Yeah, I don't know. The Grease needs a disclaimer. That's probably going a little bit far with it. What was the line? It was like, oh, did she put up a fight? Is that what the?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Fight.
See, I mean, because the movie came out in the early '80s, so you know it was definitely a problematic time.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I thought that like, you know, most of that was like literally like more like locker room talk. You know.
But if you actually like are a fan of '80s movies, like it's a drop in the bucket, yo. I mean, the sensibilities. Like, you remember when I was showing off my art from like '93 and I had that like Indian going stir crazy, you know, because I am just inspired by Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers and Hanna-Barbera and Disney and all these other like incredibly racist, you know, cartoons.
Right.
Now we go back.
Yeah, times have changed.
Well, Gone with the Wind was like one of my favorite movies. Like I remember I showed it to Raya, and he was just like his mind. He's like, they're just so casually racist, and I'm like, it was, you know, the time. Like, you know,
it's wild, and like things have even changed. Like when I go back and like watch like, you know, old podcasts from when podcasts were just like beginning, like the stuff that they say on there, like you'd never be able to.
You cannot say no. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just wild. Even like 10, 15 years ago, how much it's changed, you know, the culture.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, well, that's why I appreciate people like Steve-O, you know, who's out there doing a podcast and then like, you know, documenting his little bromance with juggalos and, you know, showing his butthole at the gathering, lighting his hair on fire, just taking
that was crazy.
You know.
I missed the butthole, but I did catch the hair on fire.
Yeah, me too, actually, because that was right before ICP came on, so I was right there for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was glad I missed the butthole. This like one part I was like, why did we have to go from show your titties to show your butthole? Like, this is, I mean, I guess it's less sexist. I don't know.
Nice things. We just ruined it.
Guys are like, well, I want to show something too. I don't have boobs.
So let's transition from buttholes to new release music.
Do we have to?
Yeah, we have to, Snack.
Oh, okay.
All right, because that's why you're here, to plug your new shit, man. And you know, it's been out for a couple of weeks, but I've bumped it a few times and I love it, man. I mean, it's a short EP. It's your your annual summer release. Every summer you release an EP, and
I try to put something out for sure.
Yeah.
And this was something that I just kind of pecked away at, and I did it totally different. Where I released, like, it's definitely the most amount of singles I released before a project. Because usually I'll just like release one or two and then maybe do a music video, but I released like the majority of the EP, and it came out August 27th. People seem to be liking it. For anybody who's interested, you can go to my Bandcamp. It's on my all the streaming services, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, all that stuff. It's called I'm Not Sure About Much, but God Is Real and Music Is Awesome. So I'm famous for my long titles, and I kept that going.
You did trip me up though with the name change, because that's not the name you were promoting before the release. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh snap, he changed the name of the album.
Yeah, it was totally, that's right, because on this show I actually said the old name. I forgot about that. And it used to be called I'm Not Sure About Much, but the Benevolent Realm is real. But I was getting tired of so many people asking me what the Benevolent Realm was.
We are so stupid that we actually swayed you to dumb it down for us.
Trust me, you guys are not the only one. And it's like I've also like used it in the series of mini EPs I was doing. I used that term, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go with something that is just more universally understood.
I like it.
I still like appreciate the use of the term. It almost educates me. It's like Iron Maiden drops a new album and you listen to it and like you learn some things because they kind of base their, there's a little bit of a historical backbone to the songs. But look, your new EP, to me it seems like such a concept, like because you've got a repeated hook throughout the whole EP that ties it together. In such, and it's so short and sweet and digestible with it almost has like this take home moral that is pretty dope. So I mean, it makes a good impact.
Thank you, dude.
It's not what you think either. If anyone out there is like, I'm not going to listen to it because of the name of the album, listen to the fucking EP and see if you can catch the takeaway. It's not what you think. It's dope.
Right. Yeah. I'm definitely, gentle with my ICP, of course, like probably one of my biggest influences, if not my biggest influence. So like I kind of, try and sprinkle the spirituality in there a bit more subtly. And I appreciate those kind words, dude. And about that concept, how like there's, that lyrical motif throughout, I kind of have a funny story about that. And this is a good place to tell it because not everybody is into this world and this culture. So that EP was originally going to be 7 songs and it was called The Best Week Ever. And each song was a day of the week, Sunday through Saturday. And it was a one long story.
So you're saying, hold on, let me finish your story for you. Violent J stole your idea right up underneath you. So now you have joined the ranks of Misery and ABK and Boondocks.
That's right. Yeah, no, I'm totally aware there is 0% chance that he heard that idea anywhere from me, but it was a very similar idea. And I was working on this EP like probably 2 months before he announced that on one of the streaming events. And I was like, when he said it, I was like thinking about it. I was like, man, can I keep the concept now? And I'm like,
it's like cool and it sucks at the same time because if you're going to be like, oh, you got this, it's after walking home, right?
That's right. Yeah. So
but even if you released it first, like even if you put yours out first, like to withstand the test of time, it's basically just going to be dubbed the album that came out the same year as,
exactly. Anyway, I looked at it, I was like, dude, there's just no way I could do this. And I don't have a very big fan base. I know that, but like, out of the fan base I do have, like a large portion are juggalos. So I was like, man, I got to cut my losses. I just switched it up a bit.
Okay, guys, I got to jump off here real quick. But
no problem. ROXXI,
thank you so much for having me on.
Us. That's awesome of you. Thank you so much.
And I'm going to check your EP out. That sounds really cool.
Thank you. It was great meeting you, like digitally.
Yeah,
say hi to SCPN for me. What up, CPN?
Yeah, he's over in the corner. Up top. All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, take care. Thank you again, and we'll make sure we link up all of ROXXI's pages and social media in the description below. You guys can go follow her, check out, Love and Clout and all her. We'll get all her links below. After
I'll send them
to you.
Already
answered this, but do you got any new music coming, real quick?
I do actually. I've got 2 EPs that are in the works right now. I'm not going to give a release date because every time I do, I fuck it up. So, but soon.
All right.
Let's go with that. All right.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
All right. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Really, really cool. I think we actually got to talk about everything that was on my list too. So that's really good.
Dope, man.
I love when that works out. And I also have enough segments to finish off the show now too, which is great.
Nice.
And everyone in Carnival Spirits who I sent the link, y'all can join anytime now. And Chaos, Scotty, come on in.
The homies.
Keep me company, yo.
Being backstage in that little thing is so funny because you're like you're trying to look somewhat normal because you can come out at any time. And
well, I tried to give you I tried to like indicate verbally when it's gonna happen.
100%. You totally did it. You did good. But I'm just like, even like I know that you can see me. I'm like, how do I act normal? Like, where do I put my hands on my table normally? So that's so funny.
So someone asked earlier, is that a Faygo bandana or?
No, I wish that would be dope. It's just a happy face. It's just a bunch of soda bottles with happy faces.
All right.
Which I can't think of any image that encapsulates my essence any more than a smiling soda bottle. So
right.
But it would be doper if they had a little Faygo logo.
Like happy, carbonated, caffeinated.
That's right. Yes. And I love soda. And that's not just the juggalo in me.
Right.
I'm obsessed. Any kind. We've had this conversation.
Yeah, I know. All right, so let me think here. I've got gathering pictures in this box that I can rifle through and show. I'll just show a few good ones.
Dope, man.
And but I also got the grill. Would you like to see the debut of the free grill giveaway?
Oh yes, from DTOWN, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, I would.
All right, cool. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna play the video of me making the mold. It's like 4 or 5 minutes long. I recorded myself doing it, so I'm gonna play that video for y'all. And then when it's over, I'm gonna bust out the package and I'm gonna unbox and debut, and I'm gonna try this bad boy on for the first time ever live on the show.
Hell yeah.
I'm pretty excited about that.
That's awesome. I'm excited.
Let's see if I can find this video, and it should be in my downloads. Yep, here it is. Okay. So let's check this out. And again, this video was recorded like, I think right before the Hootenanny. I think that's when I actually received the or before the gathering at least.
No.
It was recent, obviously.
Awesome.
All right, here we go. All right. Well, Scotty Balls asked me to document the process of getting this mold for D-Town Customs. So I'm about to do this for real. I've got the 2 different bags, which once combined start to get hard. I'm going to put it inside the tray and bite down on this for 3 minutes and create my grill mold. Here goes nothing. All right, so this is 1/2. All right, here's the other half. And here they are. Why do I feel like the absent-minded professor right now? This is just some Play-Doh. No. All right, here goes nothing. I think it's pretty consistent. Said to do that until it was all the same color. So here it is now. All right. It's time to load this thing up. Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing you guys, but now I've got the grill mold kit completely loaded. Ooh. And this thing, I think it's ready to go, but man. All right, the clock is ticking, right? I got to bite down on this puppy. Oh, wait. I was just eating chips. No, I'm just kidding. I've already cleaned my teeth. All right. Okay, here we go. did it. And there it is. Wow. I hope I did a good job. Man, it's weird looking at my my teeth from inside. All right. Thanks for watching, and I can't wait to get the final product, hopefully at the gathering of the Juggalos in just a week, if I get this mailed out in time. All right, see ya. All right. Well, that was quite interesting. What's up, Chaos?
What up?
Thanks for joining. Good to see you, brother. All right. So, look, that was obviously a week before the gathering. It was right in between the Hootenanny and the gathering, and I've got the package right here. So let's. I mean, that was fun to watch. I had not seen that video after I recorded it. That was weird to watch. I wasn't really like performing for y'all. Scotty wanted me to document making the grill, so I did, and you're welcome, Scotty. All right.
Yeah, I can only imagine. It kind of feels like when you got to do that for the dentist. Remember, I don't even know if they do it anymore here anyway, but like I think the X-rays, you kind of had to do this weird, like they had the molds then, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I played soccer as a kid, we had to get mouth guards made, and so it was similar. It was plastic, and you would heat it up. You would boil it. It would get super hot, and then you would bite into it, and then it would harden.
Word.
That was the process.
Crazy.
All right, so we wrapped it in some paper. I'm just going to go full screen for a second so I can really show you this bad boy. But, oops, that's not the way. Yeah, here we go. So here it is.
Dope.
And so just so you can see, 6-piece deep cuts, top row, rose gold is what I went with.
Nice.
I need to cut these. I got the scissors right here. They really wrapped this up nicely. So this is all the way from Texas, DTOWN Customs.
Oh man, they do such cool stuff, man. Everything they've done, like, it's so dope.
Like Shaggy's grill, you know, the Cartoon
man.
Network grill.
Yes. Yeah.
They've also done Ouija's grills.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sorry, you guys are right here. Yeah, Ouija Mac gets his grills from DTOWN Custom.
They could put like little like things. He got like little Hatchet Man, and Ouija got a Hatchet Man in his grill. It's crazy what they can do.
I'm not gonna lie. At first, I thought it was based out of Detroit, but it makes sense that's based out of Dallas because that is like a southern thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but DTOWN, like that makes me think of Detroit too.
Wow, I didn't even put that together. Dallas. Like I knew he was out of Texas, and I still didn't even think about the D.
Well, you know what? He might not be from Dallas. He could be from like a place like Dunshire or something. Who knows?
Right.
Well, now when I hear D-Town every time, especially in rap music, I automatically think of Detroit because that's what a lot of rappers from Detroit say.
100%.
If you're a rapper from Denver, you just say Denver, or you just say the Mile High City, so people know.
I mean, I'm not from there, so I can't speak for them, but I hear an awful lot of people refer to it as the D.
Yeah,
you know?
the D.
The D. So all right, guys, here we go. It's still wrapped in its TP, but I'm about to unfold this right here.
Oh,
We're about to see. Oh,
So,
wow.
man, it only took a week to turn around to get that. That's dope.
Damn.
So, oh, sorry, it goes this way. I just don't want it to fall. Shit. All right.
So
I've never done this before, so I don't know. Am I supposed to pull this right off here?
Did it come with instructions?
No, it just came with packing tissue.
Word.
Supposedly they're easy to put in. They're apparently like dentures.
Yeah, well, I think what's happening is There's some tape here. There's some tape involved.
Word.
Let me just, yeah, there's a little tape here. Well, you know, this is what they're transporting the shit on. I gotta take it
100%.
off. And then I don't know how this works. Like at the end of the night, do I get a glass of water to put my teeth in like an old man? Is that the problem?
I just know when you're sleeping and when you eat, you obviously take them out.
All right, well, check it out. I've got it, and there is just a little bit of plastic here. So, yeah, wow. This is weirder looking than I thought. Like I don't know what I thought.
Like the inside, you mean?
Yeah, well, just looking at it, but it makes sense, right? Because it's gotta, you know, it's gotta look like my teeth on the inside. So
yeah,
that's just weird to see.
So is that mold? It came in the mold that you were biting on in that video, that hardened up.
Yeah, that was it was like 2 different color putties, and then when you put them together, they get hard, but it takes like 3 minutes. So you bite into it, and then this is the shape of my teeth. That this is basically the putty, I think.
So you basically,
or this is the mold they made from the putty mold. So it's like you take that one to make this, and then you use this to make this.
Right. The first one is like a reverse mold, and then you make
right.
Yeah.
And this is not my first time fucking with molds, because my best friend used to work at Chill's Bong Factory in Florida back in the day, like 20 years ago. And I went to visit, and they put me to work, and I actually made like, you know, a dozen bong molds.
Nice.
Which went on to make, you know, countless bongs, or at least the base of the bong, where it's like a face, like an alien or a devil or something like that.
That's cool.
And then they put the tube on it with. All right, so let me try this on. Here we go. This is the christening of the grill.
And just a heads up, if you keep it in long enough, you are going to develop the what sounds like a lisp for a bit. But then your mouth gets used to it.
Well, I'm definitely not used to it. How do I sound?
You sound like the typical person that has a grill when they first wear them.
I feel like I should say something. Oh man,
that's pretty good. You don't sound too. It doesn't sound too
not
strange.
Too bad though.
All right.
Man.
There's definitely okay. Oh man, I sound like Ouija Mac.
Man, they look gangster.
Wow.
Sure.
All right.
I love the color.
I got to get used to this. Oh.
I'd say you might develop a lisp for a bit, but then you get used to it.
Yeah, no, I think I can get used to this. It's all about your tongue, and
yes.
It's like having barbecue and not picking the shit out of your teeth afterwards, and just kind of living with that. You know,
that should be the.
I don't know why
you should use that quote.
Why am I picturing him just like Lil Stinking Lil Poop? Yeah, son.
100%.
Yeah, Sean. BeastMasteR's Rose Gold Grill, Sean.
That's wild, man. So, Doc Chaos, did you say if you leave them in and get used to them in, then you have a lisp when you take them out as well?
Well, they say you have a lisp at first, but then for some reason the lisp goes away from what I've heard.
Word, that's crazy.
I guess it just depends because everyone's mouth is different.
Yeah,
well,
for sure.
All I know is that these feel good. Like the mold worked perfectly. They don't feel like they're falling off. They don't. So I'm actually getting used to talking with them on. Like
there you go.
Like I'm aware of them.
Yeah.
But mostly because I feel it right here on the on the inside of my lip. I can feel the pressure.
Right.
And when I was in high school, I used to dip, because smoking was no good for soccer players. So we used to use the smokeless tobacco. You put that shit in your lip there. It feels like that, like I got shit in my lip.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Dope, man. It's crazy, like when you showed them from like the bird's eye view, like looking into the grill, how thin. I didn't realize how thin the gold would be, like as far as the shape of it, but I guess it makes sense
because I mean, how deep could this be?
Right.
You got a tooth under there.
That's right, 100%. So this is like a kind of like.
I think about movies where somebody has like lost a hand in the movie. And so in the movie, they walk around like this, you know, and they're like, look at this realistic, like, I lost my hand. And it's like, you clearly just pulled your sleeve over your fucking fist and you're holding your hand like this, pretending that it's a nub, but it's like longer than where the nub would be. Like
wearing a green screen sleeve to make it look like they lost a hand too.
Yeah, they can't all be Lieutenant Dan, right? Where the legs are CGI'd out, you know?
Yeah, that's still crazy for the time that they did that in '94.
Well, that's my point. Is that these grills, like, they're covering a real tooth. It's not like I got a replacement, you know?
Right.
And yeah, so they're hollow. And oh man, I'm seriously just like experiencing this for the first time. It feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, you're sounding more and more natural as time goes on.
I'm really just practicing talking. Like, I don't even know. Like, I think,
and then if you want them clean, you just like put them like in a glass of like warm water for a bit.
I figure I'll just lick them clean, give them a kitten bath.
There you go. 100%.
There you go.
You know, just I mean, but you know, it's important to brush your teeth. Who am I kidding? I've been to the dentist like 5 times this year. I had a couple cavities this year. And it's funny because when I was getting my cavity, I had just won this grill and I was going to ask the dentist like what he thought, his opinion of grills. But then I pussied out because I didn't want my dentist to tell me no, because I'm going to do it anyway. And I'm like, if he thinks it's a bad idea, then it's going to be in the back of my head that this is a bad idea according to my dentist. So 100%. Let's just not ask him and not involve him.
Well, you know, Method Man used to wear grills back in the day.
Yeah. I feel like they were really big and then they weren't too big, and now they've come back the past couple of years.
Yeah, they said it was like an 80s thing, then it died out, then it started getting popular in some like New York rappers, but then in the early 2000s it started becoming popular in like down south and stuff.
Right. All the super diamond out ones.
Kind of like Paul Wall and shit.
Right. Yeah.
Well, you know, the whole like gold tooth thing, you know, the shiesty you know, guy with the wagon wheels selling
Joe Pesci from Home Alone.
Yeah, Joe Pesci from Home Alone with the gold tooth. Yeah,
100%. That's what that makes me think of, a gold tooth.
Yeah,
I just watched Casino.
I'm thinking of like the wolf. I'm thinking of like the wolf from cartoons back in the day. He put on the suit and he would be like, you know, come and get the elixir that'll, you know, the stardust. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
With the gold tooth, or, you know, but that's different because a grill is not a gold tooth. That's a different thing. I mean,
but can you get a grill for singular tooth? Because I feel like there's nowadays people have
supposedly you can.
Word.
Oh yeah, I actually like the style where your grill is just like 2 fangs.
Right.
You know, and it's not like a full set like this. But
I mean, I used to have a gold tooth when I was a kid, and everyone thought it was totally badass.
100%, man.
But it was back then. It was considered a filler, but everyone thought it was still awesome.
Right.
Well, when I was a kid, I had a green tooth, and everyone thought it was dying, but really it was just spinach.
Very nice.
You know, because
just picture Don Chaos as like a 7-year-old with a like silver tooth. How awesome that is.
That is awesome, man. You get some serious like gangster points for that for sure.
I'm keeping this. This is like a mold of my teeth.
Oh, absolutely, man.
I have to keep this.
And you probably use it. I wonder if you should use it as a holder, or if
I'm thinking that this actually, and maybe that's the way people do it. If you guys are veterans of the grill game, tell me, how do you keep your grill? Do you have like a little a stand on the night table? Do you keep your mold right there so you can? I don't like how my mold looks like it has mold on it. It looks like there's mildew and like enteritis going on.
You know, get some, craft paint over that. It's crazy how quick the turnaround is, dude. Like you said it was a week, right?
A week before the gathering. And so it's been 2 weeks since the gathering. So that's like almost a month.
For some reason I thought you said you picked him up at the gathering.
No, that was what I was hoping for, but that was wishful thinking. He didn't. He has a busy schedule. All I know is that when I got the mold, I sent it right back to him like the very next day. Like I made that video the day I got the mold.
Gotcha.
And then I mailed it back ASAP, and he had a week, but he wasn't able to like get me this at the gathering. I'm not complaining, man. This is a free grill, 10K, 6-piece.
Absolutely.
Fucking rose gold I'm fucking happy as shit with this, especially because it fits. I was worried that it wasn't gonna fit,
right?
And if it didn't fit, it'd be like, oh, thanks for the dud. Like,
right.
I'm never gonna wear this. Like,
no. Well, dude, that's still a quick turnaround, man. Like, you know, for something that every single one is custom, like that's crazy to me that even in that time you can get it done.
And I'll tell you this: if anyone out there is thinking about getting a grill, even if it's not this style, I can't speak on your taste, you know, what style of grill you like, but I can tell you this. I was mostly concerned about the feeling of it, and it feels good. It doesn't feel uncomfortable at all. And like I said, it doesn't feel like it's about to fall out of my mouth, which is nice.
Like someone I know that could have told you how it's like is Megan Too Fresh because she has a grill.
Yeah, I know. Now I'm part of her gang.
That's right. It definitely looks gangster, man. Every time you smile, it's like it's pretty dope.
Because people that don't take the time to get to know me are just going to judge me by my appearance. And from now on, this is the appearance.
Do a bunch of errands with those and just let me know how it goes. Like if you get any like more looks or anything like that.
Yeah, I want to see a video of people's reactions of you talking to people.
Reaction videos. I definitely got to work on this. I feel like I do have a little lisp going on. This is actually triggering for me because when I was a kid, I had a legit lisp. Word. And I actually went to speech therapy for years to get rid of what this grill just brought back in fucking moments. Like,
it's bringing back memories for teachers. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Yeah.
100%.
Now, I never had to wear braces when I was a kid. My teeth were actually this straight back then. Like I never wore braces once.
Neither did I. I mean, now with braces, they're pretty much like a grill, but it's like a little thin piece of plastic.
I know.
Now. Like, damn.
Most kids get braces. My sister, not only did my sister get braces, but she had to wear fucking headgear that went like outside of her head. Or like
those old-fashioned ones.
Yeah, old-fashioned headgear that looked like not a cage, but it was like wires around your head. All to keep her teeth, you know, that I mean, I'm not speaking for her, but that shit's embarrassing. And
basically, if anyone's seen
basically
how he looked in Willy Wonka as a kid, basically.
But I never had to wear braces ever. So this is not even like reminiscent. Like this is new for me, you know.
Word.
New.
You're lucky, man, dude. I'm like the opposite. I've my teeth. I've never had braces, but I need them.
Real nice.
But I've never had a cavity.
Well, see, that's good. That's especially strange for MC Snacks,
dude. I know. And every time I go into the dentist, I'm like, "Do I got a cavity yet?" And last time I said that, they're like, "Do you want one?" I'm like, "No, I don't." I'm just like expecting it every single time to have my first cavity. I don't know what it is. Like I do take care of my teeth, but I definitely like eat and drink stuff that is not good for your teeth. So I don't know why.
Well, all right. Look. You don't have a cavity, but your teeth all have a mind of their own. I mean, they're going in every direction.
I know, dude. They look like they're trying to walk outside of my mouth. That's what I'm saying. Like, I definitely we're the opposite. I need braces. I did not get as lucky as you, but I got lucky in whatever they're made of is rock solid, apparently.
Hey, I never judge people by their teeth. I mean, like some of my best friends got fucked up teeth. Some of my best friends like just got a raw deal in life with their teeth. And, you know, some people can't afford braces. Some people, they fuck their own teeth up. You know what I mean? They're like riding the bull, and or they get hit with a hockey puck, shit like that. Fucking fisticuffs. I mean,
100%.
so many ways teeth can fall out. The tooth fairy, is
absolutely.
They apparently have teeth retainers that can help straighten your teeth now.
Yeah, dude. Like, because I've had even a couple of friends have done Invisalign and stuff, and I've thought about it because I think you can get that covered through insurance. Because for from 18 to just a couple of years ago, there was no way I was able to afford braces. But in 2019, I actually got a job where I have like decent dental insurance. So
nice.
I've thought about it, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's like I'm used to them, but I like they do what they need to do, and they're all there. Like I know, like this one's like far in, and that one's like far out, and my canines are like ridiculously sharp. I don't know why, but they're like fangs, and they always have been.
Yeah. I got the fangs too. All right. Since we're talking about teeth, and I don't think I ever revealed this, but like I said, I've been to the dentist like 5 times this year just for taking care of long overdue business, but. I had a couple cavities, and here's the fun fact. Apparently, I still have a couple baby teeth in my mouth.
That's crazy.
And my dentist showed me. I can show you guys right now. Check this out. All right.
Word.
It's the small one.
Oh, wow. Word.
Right here.
Crazy. So, like the adult, you never just like, is the adult tooth still under it?
That's what he told me. Chaos just bounced. That's what he told me is that the teeth only fall out when another tooth is pushing up from below. So the fact that those two didn't come out means there was no teeth below to push up.
Word.
But yes, they could also come out later in life. So
crazy.
That's right there. I could lose those teeth in the next 10, 20, 30 years, and for no other reason than I'm a late bloomer.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That is wild, man. Like, but man, you got to back up. Maybe if like you lose, one gets knocked out or something, the adult tooth would be like, all right, my time to shine.
Yeah. Well, there's really no way.
Word. Yeah.
That's
pretty grounded in there.
It is. It does, man.
A little stubby. Great.
Yeah,
so the same one on each side?
Yeah, same ones on each side.
Wow.
And another weird thing is that I got 2 cavities, right? And they were on the same exact spot on both sides. So I got like very simultaneous like energy in me, you know what I mean? With my cavities and my baby teeth, and I have no wisdom teeth. Like
really?
Those never showed up. Never got them.
Crazy.
Never
man.
got
You're
them.
lucky in that department.
Yeah, but I'm skeptical. Like, what does that mean? I mean, it's like not having a belly button. How was I even born?
Maybe you're the next step of human evolution,
Maybe I'm on some other level, on some other shit. But
yeah, that's right. Because wisdom teeth are pretty pointless. They usually cause more issues than they solve. I still have all mine. I never had an issue with those. That's another thing I lucked out.
Thank you, baby. I tell you this: when I was a kid, you see all the other kids around you like losing teeth or getting wisdom teeth or getting, chicken pox. I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's things you expect in life, like, oh, when's it my turn to hit puberty, or, that kind of stuff. So my whole life, I just was waiting and waiting for my wisdom teeth to fall out, and it just never happened.
Word.
Like I was like left stranded on the porch my whole life. No wisdom teeth.
100%, man. That's funny.
I don't know if that's is that like a curse or a blessing? We have yet to find out what the implications of that are.
Yeah, I'd say for now it's a blessing, unless when you hit like 55, they just come in and give you like a awful pain and stuff, because they can be annoying. Like I remember mine, like a few times in my life, mine like were really hurting, but it always went away. So,
oh, did I already show this? Because face tattoos are definitely off the table. But thanks for thinking of me.
Do you have any tattoos? I don't know if I've ever asked you that.
Oh, sure. This is my most recent one, and it's like totally, the big boy. But
now that I think about it, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, I've got my Lotus Cross.
Dope.
And then I've got my Batman and my my rock and roll shit. I got like a Viking helmet on my back, but technically it's like a Celtic design. but it looks like a Viking helmet. So
that's dope, man. That's super dope.
Luck of the Vikings. Yeah.
Nice.
The next step, I'm actually fiending for a tattoo. It's funny. I plan on getting a tattoo really soon. Actually, I'll show you. Because we did just have the 9-year anniversary of rhinoglyphics, but this is the symbol of rhinoglyphics, and I plan on getting this to commemorate. I guess next year will be 10 years since I put it out, so I'm going to get this soon. Somewhere,
awesome,
probably small on the arm. Right? What's that? Get it right here.
Yeah.
Not a teardrop, but just a little bird with the rhino horn.
100%. No, that's a dope tattoo. Me too. I only got 2, and I definitely every now and then get the tattoo bug. I want to get another one.
Yeah, my best friend wants to get sleeved, and he's already halfway there. So it's just ritual. Me and him have been getting tattoos together since we were 18 years old. When we first went up to New Hampshire. Back then, tattoos weren't even legal in Massachusetts yet, so we had to go across the border to New Hampshire.
Like just straight up in general, they weren't legal.
Yeah, they weren't legal yet. You couldn't have a tattoo shop in Massachusetts until I think it was the late 90s. No, it had to be in the early 2000s, because when we turned 18. 19, 20, it was at least 3 years. So it was like in the 2000s. Yeah, when Massachusetts finally legalized tattoos, shops started popping up. Now they're everywhere. But you had to go to New Hampshire to get a tattoo legally back in the 90s and prior. Yeah.
That's mind blowing to me. Like I figured like it would have been, maybe like by the 40s or 50s, it was totally legal. That's another example of how much times have changed, like even in our lifetime. Because I mean, like you said, tattoos are everywhere, like on every tattoo shops are on every corner. Everybody's got a tattoo.
I mean, that's not even amazing anymore. Now there's dispensaries everywhere. Who are the
Yeah, absolutely. It is nuts, man.
It's wild.
100%. I got my first tattoo was the Hatchet Man, and then because of all the gang stuff, I got a Ned Flanders tattoo to count the balance. So if anybody, if I got any trouble for the Hatchet Man, people thought I was a troublemaker, I'd be like, no, I got a Ned Flanders tattoo too. I'm good. You know what I'm
saying? Judge me not by my one tattoo without the balance of the other.
Exactly right. And I gotta add, because it looks a bit like I love it. It's dope, and he did such a great job. But I gotta add like some text, like "Love thy neighbor Reno" or something, because it's just like Ned chilling there. I think he needs something to frame it.
Yeah, it definitely is beckoning some sort of frame, or
100%.
There's opportunity there. You got a nice canvas.
Absolutely, yes, a lot. And I don't know if I'd ever get anything lower than like the forearm. I just don't know if like I don't know. I got hairy arms too. I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
Well, what they do is they'll shave your arm before they tattoo you, and then the hair will just grow right over your fucking tattoo, bro.
Does it look weird? Because like that's what I guess because my leg, like I got a hairy leg, and I guess
now that I look at it, like most of my tattoos are on very non-hairy parts of my body, so it's not like but I mean, technically it did grow back, but
yeah. Yeah, because like I mean, like my calf, like I never even thought about it. Like my calf is plenty hairy, and the Hatchet Man looks totally normal. So that probably shouldn't deter me from getting my forearms tattooed.
No, they would definitely shave it first. They would.
Yeah, well, I know even this up here they shaved, even though there's not even much hair.
Yeah, no, that's procedure. They're gonna shave your arm before they tattoo you.
100%.
Scotty Balls is going to be here to join us soon. That's good because we got comic books to look at and give away.
Nice, dude.
Let me show you guys the dupes. All right, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll do a little screen share just for context. So I've been doing some cleaning out of my closet, and I have stumbled across my ICP Chaos Comic Collection.
Very nice.
I'm getting good at talking with this grill.
Man, you sound totally normal. I forgot you had it in.
I can tell.
Like
but
these guys?
Yeah, boy.
Hell yeah. You know something? I actually have no excuse, but I have not read all of these comics, and I do not know why.
You haven't read them all?
I have not read all of Pendulum.
I'm not even here to show you my entire collection right now, but basically we're going to do that. Like, save that for a different episode. Kind of remember, we're milking the BeastMasteR show out all year, so we need something to do in the winter.
You're going to spread that content out.
Yeah, I'm just saying when we're snowed in and shit, I need content. So we'll look at the full collection on a later date. But today, what I'm talking about are my duplicates. I fucking went through all the comics and I pulled out the duplicates, and I did this for y'all because I'm gonna give away 2 comic books live on the show today at the end of the show. You guys know the drill. You sound off in the chat if you want to be entered. I put your names on the wheel. We spin the wheel twice, and I think I showed this when ROXXI was here, but so 20 years ago, I've got Pendulum issues 10 and 11, which came out in August and October of 2001. So this is literally the month before and the month after 9/11. These 2 comics.
Wow, dude. Yeah, they came out in 2001. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
And I was like, oh, am I missing one? No, because this is number 11 and this is number 10. So number 10, August 2001, and then number 11, October 2001. There was no issue in September.
Right.
But since this is the anniversary of 9/11, these are the 2 comics that I am giving away today because I just happen to have duplicates, and I love y'all, and I want to give y'all back something. Now I have other duplicates, but these are the 2 we're giving away today. So I'll show you the other duplicates, which I'm either going to give some of these away in the future episodes, or I'm also open to selling them. If people, I've already kind of set a few aside. Scotty Balls claimed a couple. I'm not going to be a dick about it. I'm not trying to overcharge, but I am trying to get rid of them because I don't need the duplicates.
No, man, that's crazy, dude. And in the Instagram posts, you got the one-offs too? Because I don't have any of those, the ups and downs of the Wicked Clowns, or
I'll show you. These are the duplicates that are available. Okay. I took the ones that Scotty wanted and I set them aside. Those 2 I just showed you that are going to be given away later today. I set those aside, and I am left with 5 more. Okay. So I've got, this is not the Pendulum, but this is just, number 1, volume 2. Like they did 3 episodes before the Pendulum. So this is number 2.
Dope.
So this is basically the second ICP comic from Chaos, but not the Pendulum. It's before the Pendulum. Yeah. So I got one of those. And then from Pendulum, I've got number 1. So that's number 1 of 12. And I've got a number.
I got to get mine in bags with cards.
All right, I got a number 4.
Dope. I think that's a different cover than mine. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the thing is some of these have different covers.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, they do. There's so many of each one. That's the one I got. My bad. Never mind.
When I say that these are duplicates, I don't mean it's a different cover.
Right.
Like my collection is complete. That means I have every issue and I have every alternate cover of every issue.
Shit.
And now these are duplicates from that.
Word. Okay.
So I'm not even getting rid of I have an extra, this is a different cover. No, that's a part of my personal stash. But I also have this duplicate number 7, 7 of 12.
Dope. Wait, which one is that? Hold on, let me see. I just want to compare covers because I just found these at a comic book store, actually in Massachusetts.
No way.
When I was living there, and they had them all, the whole 12 for $20. What you said? That's 11?
No, this one's 7.
7. Okay, yeah, no, that's the one. That's the same cover as me.
Okay, so 7 and then 4. Did you check 4's cover?
4. Yes, yeah, I thought that was a different one, but that was actually the same cover.
All right, and then the last one I have here is an extra number 9.
That's such a fresh cover. Hold on, let's see here. Yeah, that's the same one I got too.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
man, I got to get mine on cards.
So this is just a foreshadow. I've got extra copies that who knows what'll happen to them, but today, because of the 20th anniversary of 9/11, 20 years ago, these two comics are up for free giveaway. We're gonna spin the wheel twice, so y'all got to let me know if you want in on this. If you want to win free ICP comics, 20 years old.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. How
10
long does it take
10
you
and
to
11. 10 and
Dope,
11 from the Pendulum series. Oh, and no CDs included, just the comic.
Word.
The CDs are off in a different stash, and when I get to the CD section of my spring cleaning in fall, then we'll get there when we get there. But I got a lot of crap, man. I'm going through my stuff, and it's like, but yeah, it feels good to kind of. I was talking to a buddy because of this post, comic book collectors. I'm not trying to add to my collection. I'm thinning out the collection. Okay, that's why I'm getting rid of the duplicates.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's dope.
I don't
How
need
long did it take you to get the full collection?
Well, I mean, I was collecting them as they were being released, so it was a serialized thing where they were coming out every month, and it went on for a whole year. And then at the end of the year, they put out the full book,
right,
with the CD that had all 12 songs on it.
Yeah, now I think they got two, because I think they got a hardcover and a soft cover, and I got the trade here, the tome, and one of them comes with a bonus comic.
That's the one I have, the one you're holding.
Yeah.
I have that, but mine doesn't. I mean, unless it's in the book, like
I think it's in the book, unless it's the hardcover, because there is a hardcover collection and that might be the one with the bonus book, but it's included. Yeah,
hey,
and apparently
I've never seen the hardcover. I've never seen the hardcover version.
Could be wrong. I actually could be wrong. Maybe it's just this one, but whatever it is, there's one that has a bonus comic that wasn't released as a single, and it's actually in the book. It's just included.
It's funny because I keep all the comics in good condition, and I haven't read them all either. But when I got my hands on the full book, like I read the full book, so I was like, oh, sweet. Now I don't have to open the individuals because I got the,
100%.
But I have a copy of the full book, like unopened, like still in the shrink wrap. So I wouldn't know from my copy. I know I had a friend who had a copy that was beat up.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, I was gentle with it, but I was able to like read every page. And I was like, thank you, because mine's still shrink wrapped.
For sure.
And mine's still in mint condition over here. Like,
absolutely. Okay. I'm just reading here, dude, actually, just so we don't confuse any juggalos. There's a pro. It is just that one. My bad. For some reason, I thought there was like a separate hardcover, but I don't think there is. There's that one. The tome contains a prologue and a special Halloween comic issue and the full-length album. Now, I don't have the album, but apparently that special Halloween comic issue, I think that's the one with like a hardcore Eminem diss.
Is that two covers for that Halloween, like where you put them together and it creates one image? Are you talking about that?
I don't think so, because I think that there's a Halloween issue that might just be exclusive to the tome. I'm not quite sure.
Well, I'm only saying that because when I was looking at my full collection, I noticed that it went like 10, 11, and then there was the Halloween issue, and then 12. And the Halloween issue was not 12, but it came out in between 11 and 12. And
as then
and then after 12 of the Pendulum, they had a couple more issues of ICP comics that came out like post Pendulum. Like going all the way into 2002,
right?
And then they shit canned the whole project, and I mean, I think Chaos Comics folded not that much longer after.
Right? Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so I could probably just go through it here because they got here's issue 12. Here's where issue 12 starts here. So let's just go to the end of that and see what else happens. Maybe the prologue is the bonus thing. Man, I got to read these. I feel like, okay, there's a Hollow Wicked. So that's probably what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
Ooh, it's weird. I just, when I just said that, I kind of bit down on my grill. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, but did it hurt?
Well, no, but I don't know. My memory of where my teeth begin and where they end is not the same. So
I wonder. It's probably going to feel weird again when you take it out.
yeah, and I think according to the dentist, I grind my teeth in my sleep. So you know, if I wear these and pass out, I may wake up with I don't even know what will happen. Like my bottom jaw will be filed off or something. I'll be like the
Right.
Walking Dead.
Hold on, brother. I'm just
Deep
looking here,
Leader,
'cause
we're going to be doing a giveaway of issue 11, 10, and 11. So if you want 11, make sure your name's on that wheel when we do that.
Okay, so this is like, I don't know, because I thought that was released separately too. Rays of the Desert's Glass, right? Like that was that
Yeah,
released?
yeah.
That was. But then
That's
it also
that's an early one. That was back before Pendulum started. They had a few comics that came out. That's one of them.
right. And now I don't know if those other, like it says Wicked Slum Lords, and then it also says The Dark Carnival Approaches. I could have sworn that there was some exclusive comic. I don't know if it was a full comic, but anyway, I do not know for certain. If any juggalos know, let us know, because I want to get to the bottom of that.
It's incredible, the history, the comics. I love the Shaggy 2 Dope comic strips. Remember he was doing little comic strips?
Yeah, and like the Hatchet Herald and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like long before he started doing these characters for Shaggy and the Creep Show, he was doing a little comic strip. It was like Harold and someone.
Yeah, they're like two like brothers, like circus freaks or something, and they like always end up killing someone with their strength accidentally and stuff.
Yeah, it was like all gross, like Mad TV, you know, like
absolutely, man. I love those. I actually think about those every now and then. That's so fresh. You brought that up.
Yep. They do a good job. Here, you guys can get a closer look here. Where's this? Okay, here's a closer look of the box. All right, the sticker, the gathering, my gathering photography box here.
So fresh.
I'll show you guys the pictures because you get a better angle here of the all angles of it. Dead canvas, Pink Pandemonium, Sean Beard, Beavis and Butthead Collector, Lakeland Lunacy, Wicked Dreams Creations, Tom Wood, all my favorite Juggalo creators.
So dope.
So that in that box, it's really special because, I mean, its contents are just some of my favorite memories. And so this is actually really dope because I just discovered a whole bunch of pictures from the gathering that I forgot existed. And I'm going to show you guys some of them right now.
Dope, man. Yes, I need this, man. I missed out. I didn't get to go to this gathering, so I need the gathering freshness.
So I guess what I'm looking at here would be 2002. And what I'm holding in my hand here is a box of CDs. A few episodes ago, I had my good friend Ripa on the show, and he came with me to this gathering. He is my college buddy who owned all the equipment and the DJ equipment and helped me record Dear Joe and Joey. And he's the one that helped me record half a dozen of my first rap songs before I bought my own equipment. You know what I mean? But so what he would do is he would take all sorts of ICP samples and interviews and sound bites and all sorts of like television and music and mash it all together because he's a sick DJ. And he made this this thing called Wicked Clown Liquid. And we've talked about this. I've shared the link, and I'll share the link again. Okay, but I forgot about this. But here's the proof: we handed out probably 100 CDs at the gathering of Wicked Clown Liquid. And so here I am, chilling with a box of CDs, all painted up like Twisted.
Nice.
This is a young 22-year-old BeastMasteR. With fake blood on my forehead and everything. So edgy.
Yeah. Man, that paint is on point though, dude. It looks super
I got better pictures of the paint. It's just, but I never fucking remembered this picture being taken. Look at it. I'm standing next to Necro, I Fuck Dead People. This is some brick wall in Peoria, Illinois.
Wow.
And And so, I mean, it's really remarkable. Some of these pictures are horrible because they're, you know, from disposable cameras, and you don't really get a good pic. Like this is supposed to be a picture of a seminar, but all you see are the heads of the people in front of you, and you don't see Violent J up at the podium at all, right?
Right.
I got like 1 million of these pictures.
That's dope.
Okay, so it looks like this is pictures from JCW. Again, this is from 2002. Hey,
Hey, what's up, y'all? Can you hear me okay?
Sure.
yeah, I hear you fine.
Right on.
I hear a little echo too.
Sweet.
Let me just go full screen so I can show you this picture of me and Rick proposed by BstMstR Presbyterian Church with Facebook. Looks like we're just past the local in Peoria.
No.
I like this one here. We're always like trying to get the
Yeah, let me fix my mic so there's not this fucking echo, because
it's pretty strong.
Your team's echo right now.
Can't hear you.
Every time with that guy. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So here's some more you know, wrestling shots.
Dude,
Someone's getting pile drived.
Yeah, that's like right at the moment of impact. That's like pretty good timing with that picture.
This is funny. This is right before takeoff. Like,
yeah,
you know.
That's dope, man. Was that so? What year was that?
About to get pile drove.
Was that 2002?
2002.
Dope, man. Were you at the seminar where they announced the 6th?
Yeah.
Fresh.
Ooh, you know what? The wrestling ring rope is in perfect alignment with the nipples, so there's nothing to censor. But there's a little bit of boob flashing going on here, and everyone's obviously like excited about it. But yeah,
wild, man. That's crazy.
Let's see. Oh, all right. Here's a really good pick. Fucking. So
very nice.
This is Tommy, his girlfriend in the back in the middle. I'm on the right. His buddy in the front. I think that dude up in the corner is I think that guy's named Big T. He was this ninja who was like filming us with his VCR the whole time. And this guy, Big T, has all this like video footage of us partying like fucking animals. And then I've never heard from him ever again. 20 years ago, he's probably got the most epic footage ever. And yeah, I was never able to get a hold of him after that gathering. Oh, hello.
All right, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
Is there any echo?
I think there might be a difference, but way less immediate and way easier to understand you.
Yeah,
oh, well, shit. Hold on. I'll be back.
Sorry, Scotty. All right. I'm going to be honest. I don't know who this girl is, but I can probably tell you that this picture was taken because her shirt features the silhouette of the Wraith. This is all we knew of the Wraith at the time. So I was probably super impressed with her custom shirt, and I got a picture with her.
That's dope. That's crazy, man.
And she's cute as hell, but look at that shirt, yo. Look at that shirt. Dude. Look, at the time, that was like, it was like well done. You know what I mean? Because we only got to see that thing for a heartbeat. So whoever made that, whoever this is.
How's that? Is that better?
I think there's still echoes us.
No? You can hear an echo still?
Yeah, with me speak. Not with you, though.
All right, well, then you guys need to just stop talking, I guess. Hold on, let me switch my mic over.
That's a good idea. Yeah. If Jinx says it's rough, then it's rough.
Yeah. BeastMasteR, when did they reveal the Wraith silhouette? Like, I didn't know that was even revealed before the actual.
Well, that's the thing is that
The reveal.
God, you unmute yourself, man. I can't talk with that. Like look in 2001, the reveal was supposed to happen at the end of the gathering, and we fucked up by rushing the stage too soon, and we lost electricity, and it didn't happen, right? So when they did the Hatchet Rising tour in the beginning of 2002, was that what it was? Or the end of 2001, the Hatchet Rising tour, they showed that silhouette at the end of every show on the tour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's
like Violent J, because it was Dark Lotus, ICP, Twisted. It was everybody on that tour.
Right.
So at the end of the show, Violent J would rip off his Dark Lotus mask and show his unpainted face to the crowd at the end of every tour stop when they showed the silhouette of the Wraith. And so yeah, this next gathering, the chick had that silhouette on her shirt because it had just
crazy, dude,
that year on that tour.
Is wash. Yeah, they must someone must have snapped a photograph and they just drew it freehand or something on that.
I was pretty psyched to have met the real Catwoman. I asked her and she was like, yes, I am really Catwoman. And I was like, I'm your biggest fan. And yeah, so I got that pick.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Again, most of these pictures are so god awful. Like this is a picture of the stage from like the way back. Like
you gotta use your imagination.
Oh, but I like this one. I don't know who took the pictures. You know what I mean? Because I'm in a lot of the pictures, and then some of these pictures are so bad. I'm like, I never would have taken this picture. Someone else had this camera and was just wasting shots on this. You know what I mean? But yo, check this one out. I like this.
Dope.
So it looks like I'm just in the back, but you can see the ocean of juggalos behind me.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, good shit.
That's so dope, man.
And here's another one.
Fresh.
All painted up and shit.
I watched the DVD of the 2002 seminar probably like twice a year. Just such a
and of course they came out on stage all like chained up on those with the cloth on their faces. There's pictures of that happening from the crowd. You know, they were all painted red and blue or whatever. Yeah, this was dope. Like the way that they came out, and I think they did Murder Rap was the first song of the fucking set. And we had never heard that song before. So that was, so here's pictures like right after ICP's set, 2002. Notice how all my face paint is gone.
Right. Yeah, it looks like you just washed your face. Like
it looks like I just went swimming in a swimming pool. Oh, look at this picture. This is wicked funny.
Dope.
What am I doing? Like that's the water fountain. I'm just like, fuck you.
Right. That's amazing.
What is this? Is like the Matrix or something. Like,
yeah, it's like hard to. My brain is having a hard time understanding physically what is happening.
Apparently, I'm a fucking waterbender.
100%.
I'm an avatar.
Absolutely, man. That's devastating.
Oh, sorry. While I look for more pictures, I can. Yeah, so I mean, we just got all these party pictures I fucking forgot about. You know what I mean? We had the best time in 2002. Yeah, we're in the hotel room, fucking partying, painting up, like.
So dope.
Look at that 22-year-old pup. Ooh, I like this one. This must have been for Lotus.
Very nice.
Oh yeah.
Dope.
That's Tommy and I. I mean, and we do have a few pictures where you can see like Psychopathic Artist. Here's Madrox. I mean, but again, a lot of these pictures are horrible. We're like in the back of the room, and it's just a big ocean of heads. I don't even remember what was being discussed in these pictures, but obviously we were there.
Hell yeah.
All right, these are boring. They're boring, but they're like worth keeping because
100%, man.
I mean, straight up, like if you were here and you see yourself in these pictures, like I don't know. Like
And
some
like
of them,
honestly,
some of
even
them you
like
can actually make out ninjas. Like, look at this. This is a room full of juggalos 20 years ago, yo.
Absolutely. And like, dude, the dark pictures are like they fill me with nostalgia just because that's how pictures used to look on like the
Jesus
old like
Christ.
cameras.
Look at Ripper.
Wow.
Ripper's like, I'm not gonna do what everyone else is doing and do Shaggy or Violent J. I'm gonna do my own thing. Hi.
Right. Crazy.
Yeah.
Dope.
Oh, I remember this. So this is a picture of 2001. So this is a year prior. I still got long hair. This is my first gathering, and it was right after ICP. I'm standing here with like a caught Fago bottle.
Is that a giant frog?
Yeah, in front of the frog statue. If you know anything about the Toledo gathering, there are all these frog statues everywhere in Toledo. So I'm posing in front of one of them.
Dope.
But I see I got like a Fago bottle stuffed in my shorts, and I think I got a full Fago in my arms here.
I feel like that's also a Matrix one because you're on an angle that is hard to comprehend.
Yeah, you know what? It's because the camera is crooked and then I'm leaning. So this is how it should be straight.
Still kind of disoriented, man. I think you were breaking the rules of physics.
Well, I mean, it's like I'm on a gathering high, like a dark carnival, like ICP clown show rush, like you know. There's another picture of me like jumping off of that frog, like fucking all excited. It's really cool. Yeah. So here's some nice, you know, we got some close-ups of a seminar. I mean, they're not that great because some of them are okay. You know, you can kind of see them.
Absolutely.
It's like they're doing some sort of signature dance move or. All right, and then I got a lot of pictures from that, you know, Electric Girly Freak Show and Tesla Coil. Still haven't shown you guys them. We'll get to that. Outside the gate before the gathering, 2001, Juggalos in line were riding ICP with Fago bottles and the grates like that. Wow. It was funny. It's like seriously, we were getting so like antsy waiting to get in, you know?
Right.
And then they were also basically the Fago tree. Everyone was like throwing their Fago crates up in the tree.
Wow.
See, this is some chick from 2002. She had ICP autograph her belly. So she was I remember she was in our hotel. I think we were just riding the elevator with her. Yeah, so it looks like I got a whole shitload of pictures from ICP's seminar from 2001. I remember that was on Madrox's birthday, so they had cake and everyone was singing "Happy Birthday" to Madrox, and you know,
it was monoxide actually.
Yeah, you're right. Monoxide. Thank you.
Sounding crystal clear.
Did that sound better?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, you sound great. We sound great.
No echo.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you fixed it.
Well, good. I can join the fucking conversation.
Yeah. So this chick is getting her titties signed by Madrox. I'm just kidding. It's monoxide. I can't keep them straight. They both got like identical face paint on. They look the same. All right. So that's enough of the seminar pics. I'm just showing you guys the ones that look cool. And my buddy took like a bunch of pictures of Toledo, like artsy photography of the city and shit. I'm not going to bother sharing all these with you, but maybe if I can find some more of the frog statues, I'll show you those.
Dude, the frogs really were iconic. The frogs were iconic at that gathering.
Yeah. Hold on. I know I got some. Wow, he really took it. Okay, here's a frog picture from Toledo. Like, and this thing is like, you know, I was standing right on it. It's like fucking 5 feet tall, you know, fucking huge, colorful frog.
Why were there so many frogs?
But they were all colored different, like weird colors.
They were all different colors, all different styles, and you know, setup and how they were posing and all that.
Yeah, this is 2001 still. Shaggy doing some ognographs. Here's another angle of the frog statue. I got another color one right here. See, they were colorful, but they were also painted. This one has like hot cars painted on it.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
I mean, this was like not normal. You don't normally see like a dozen, like, 6 foot tall, fucking colorful frogs all over the city. And the juggalos were weird.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
That's crazy.
Looks like when they first came out, I got some pics of them when they were first doing, like, I think this was from the autograph signing from 2001. I told y'all that they were doing free tattoos at the gathering back then. This is some chick getting a free tattoo at the gathering on her back. I think she was getting a twisted tattoo. I might even have a picture of her tattoo later.
You think she still has it?
Probably. Yeah, and then that Electric Girly Freak Show, I mean, it was dope. They're breathing fire. Like,
crazy.
I can't even really show you all of these, but like they did some really crazy dope shit, and that's par for the course. They've had a lot of cool, like, extortionists, is that the right word? Fire throwers and people that hang from hooks and shit. I mean, that kind of stuff is kind of normal at the gathering now, but back then it was really dope to see, like, chicks coming out with spikes on their tits and they're like throwing fire around. They're eating broken glass and like sledgehammers and laying on swords and breaking watermelons on your chest with a sledgehammer, putting needles through your arm and eating it and pulling out your belly, like all this weird shit. Like,
they paved the way.
Yeah, they did a great job. They had like the trapeze girl, the Flying Fritz brothers. Ooh,
DC17 said Ohio's local cryptid is the frogman, so that might be why there's so many giant frogs.
Oh, let me put that on the screen. It's funny because also going into Toledo, it was like marshes, so all the lily pads and the marshes, you know what I mean? Like it really felt like you were going into some Children of the Corn type situation.
Word.
I think I have a picture of the lily pads.
But, I hate to bounce when you're doing these pictures are so fresh, but I think I got to head out in about 5 minutes or so.
All right, that's no problem. Here's the lily pads. I wasn't lying.
Dope.
No, it's fine. It's actually, I don't have many more pictures to share. There's a few, but it was fun to stumble across these and then to share them with you. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man! They're so dope. They. It's so crazy. Like, man, yeah, those are, yeah, you got to keep those. You got to take care of them.
Yeah. So that's why I decorated that box with those stickers, because now that box is just like ultra special and whatever is in there is going to be taken care of. Hence, a good place to keep these.
What kind of box did you use? I was curious as to what that box was originally.
It's funny that you ask. I'll tell you in 1 second. This chick was awesome. She's the one that was eating broken
glass.
Yeah, right?
You said she's eating broken glass?
Yeah, dude. She's pouring all this glass on the ground and she's going to like eat it and shit.
Crazy.
And she's like breaking the glass up before she eats it.
Dude, that's nuts.
I'm telling you, she was awesome. Yeah, she was eating. And
I noticed you have a lot of pictures of her, BeastMasteR.
Yeah, I told you, my buddy, 30 rolls of film. This is part of his. Yeah, I'm telling you. And
dude, I'm so glad you fucking have these captured.
He got a press pass, so he got up in front of the barricade for this shit. So yeah, he got like front row and center for all this shit. Like,
is that gold dust?
It did look like gold.
Yeah, right. So check this out. This is actually pretty cool. I just got to show you in the right order. So this chick here, okay, she had a cigarette in her mouth, and this chick here is going to whip the cigarette out of her mouth with a whip, okay? And,
that's insane.
So she's got the whips, and the chick has the cigarette coming out of her mouth like this, and see how it's like broken, like it actually worked. But there was this one moment where she kind of got hit in the face with the whip, and this right here shows that she's like, I got hit in the face.
Dude.
Sorry for the glare. Trying to show you at an angle where there is no glare, but yeah. Anyway, they were doing some cool shit where they were like, synchronized. I mean, they weren't like catching bullets with their teeth, but But the highlight of the show was the actual Tesla coil, which is the chick right here who was sitting on this thing. Oops. And using the magic of electricity, she's like fucking sucking on light bulbs, and I don't know if you can see this here, the lightning bolt coming out of her fucking finger. Can you see that?
Crazy, dude. Yes.
That's not even. Hold on. These are all kind of out of order, but this right here should say it all.
That is insane.
She was just like, like a fucking X-Men, lightning coming out of like a Sith Lord, like Darth Sidious, like
100%, man. That's crazy. I don't even know how that would work. Like, it must be the gloves or something.
Well, she's sitting on the Tesla coil. It's like science. You know what I mean? Like,
but how is her whole body not like a conductor?
She's a conductor now. I mean, it's witchcraft is what it is. But yeah, this is a really good one, actually.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. That is nuts.
That's awesome, dude.
And I'm sorry I don't have these like scanned and but I will, and I will I will do a photo dump of these pictures eventually. I've been wanting
Hell
to.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, man.
This is the chick before she took her clothes off and ate the glass. Yeah, they all had this great gimmick. It was very not so serious. Like, look at the spider head. Like, come on. I mean, It's not like, whoa, there's a real spider lady. Like, ah.
Yeah.
This is on some Hermit shit, But yeah, that's all I got for you. Thank you for looking.
Dude,
there are more pictures, but I'm not. There's just a taste, and we'll do a photo dump in the future.
So devastating, man. Those pictures. So you when did you just recently discover them?
Just a couple days ago. I've been literally cleaning out my closet. I found my comics. I found old photos. I went through all my old photos, and I discovered pictures from 2000, 2001, 2002, 2000. Basically, I found all my photos because everything's digital now. But I used to keep physicals of everything: music, books, pictures. Now everything's on your smartphone and on your social media, and but I'm over here with cassettes and VHS and DVDs and CDs and CDRs and and I find this box of all these actual photos that need to either be put in a book or they need to be scanned or something. So I'm just kind of doing some house cleaning, and I was stoked when I found those pictures, man. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. There's no better feeling, man. Like when you come across something like that. Like the first gathering I went to was 2011, and when I moved back from Massachusetts, I actually lost my gathering charm and my program and everything, and it was actually in a shoebox with a bunch of other keepsakes that I specifically packed in a separate shoebox, but I lost the whole shoebox. It was the thing I cared about the most. Anyway, we must have stored it at my cabin. It was in the shed of my cabin, and we found it literally 3 years later, and just the feeling of finding something like that is so dope. So I can only imagine how stoked you were when you found those pictures.
Yep. Absolutely. And I don't know where I put it. It's unfortunate. There's some other cool things. I'm actually trying to parse it out, not blow my load all in one episode. I got tons of fucking things to show off, have show and tell segments every weekend. This weekend, I just wanted to focus on those comic book duplicates and these gathering pictures because it's so timely. It's still in gathering mode in my brain.
No doubt, man. So fresh, man. Thanks for sharing.
And Scotty, talking about the comic books and shit, didn't you say you had a dope comic book story to share?
I do have an amazing
I want to hear that shit. And
I don't want
yeah,
to eat
man,
snacks, though. I know snacks has got to go.
I know,
dude, but man, I got time. I'll make time for that. That sounds dope.
got
And then
some
I'll
time. It's
bounce.
All right, cool. We're gonna give Scotty center stage for this story. Let's hear it.
All right, yeah, bring me center stage. Okay, so ever since being a young lad, comic books were a staple to me. Okay, I used to collect comic books like crazy. I was around there when like Death of Superman happened, and Spider-Man 2099 first burst onto the scene, and like Venom #1. I had all that shit. Okay. But I, eventually sold them back because, I was like, the instant gratification of not holding on to something collectible at that time didn't really register with me. Okay. So there was a comic book company that came on the scene called Impact Comics back in the day. Okay. I had bought this in September of 1991. Okay.
Holy shit. 30 years ago.
Yeah, I know. It fucking tripped me out. Fucking 30 years ago this month. So, and this is the comic book. It is Legend of... Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me take this shit off.
I can see it.
You can see it. Can you see it? Legend of the Shield.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if you keep it in front of you, like we'll be able to see it by the looks of it.
Okay.
Keep it in front of your belly.
Looks devastating.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of getting fucked up with it. But the September 1991. Anyway, this is one of those comic books that I had sold, back when I sold my whole collection of comic books because I was going on vacation or some shit, Anyway, long story short, meant a decade and a half, maybe even 20 years later, I went to comic book shops and I was just looking through, and I saw this, and I was like, holy shit, I remember that comic book. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up, just for the nostalgia purposes and shit. And, I got it, took it home. Lo and fucking behold, this was a drawing I had did and put in it when I sold it.
Dude.
This was the exact same comic book that I had back in the day.
And you bought it back?
Yeah, this is Deion Sanders when he first signed to Atlanta Falcons way back in the fucking day. I drew this.
Bro!
I stuck it in there.
Is nuts.
Bro! You see how fresh that is?
Right.
I'm just saying, with the bird head and the bird with the rhino head, there's a parallel.
There you go.
100%, man.
So I found this. It was in a completely different town. Not even in the same town I lived in.
Wow.
I just came across it. I was like, dude, I had this comic book. I'm gonna pick this up. And it had my fucking drawing in it from way back, probably 91.
That is nuts, dude.
So I made sure and grabbed, man. It was just amazing how that happened, It was
hell yeah, dude. That story is so crazy. And it's still in such good condition, man. Like,
oh, yeah.
Holy shit, dude. That's fucking crazy.
I remember Impact Comics too. I do.
Yeah. So this is probably one of the only drawings I have from when I was younger. I was in my teens, like early teens. I don't remember how old we were in 91, TJ, but
that is so fresh, man. And when did you sell it, you said?
I sold it initially in like a big stack of comic books that I had back then, just because I needed some money for vacation or something.
Crazy, dude. And that story is insane in its own, but the fact that that comic came out 30 years ago, to the month, is
right.
Just so that's nuts, man. That is such a dope story.
Yeah, we're like 12 or 13 maybe.
yeah. So
crazy.
And I've been keeping this in the back of it too. One of these original Dark Lotus flyers.
Hell yeah,
man.
Keep it all fresh and crispy. So
absolutely, man. That I don't think for a second that's coincidence, man. There's no way.
No,
dude,
man.
That made it back in that good condition. That's man.
and I still have it now. Fucking 1991, man. Fucking insane.
So dope.
Hell yeah. Hey, speaking of dope artwork, Scotty, your skills are unfuckwithable. But like Kanye West, he's gonna let you finish. But Lakeland Lunacy is the greatest artist of all time. And he has this new shit he dropped for YT. Tom Wood.
Don't mean to interrupt BeastMaster, but I'm gonna piece real quick.
All right, man. Hey, yeah, no doubt, dude. Thank you for popping in and joining us for real.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure. It's always fun. Thank you for, man, lifting my spirits with that story. I'm ending on a good note, man. That fucking story is incredible. And man, props to Lakeland Lunacy because he is a fucking incredible artist. Much love, y'all. Much clown love.
Much love, Snacks.
All right. We'll talk to you later, man.
Peace.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I just wanted to show some love to Lakeland, show off his new artwork he did for YT.
I saw that, dude.
Everyone's already seen Tom Wood's artwork for him. You know, I think that might even be how I discovered that artist. But you can see some of the detail here. And, go follow Lakeland Lunacy and check out the actual post he made. He wrote a nice little heartfelt comment under, caption of why he chose to bless this rapper with his artwork. And it's really dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Always psyched when Lakeland does some dope shit. So Scotty, what else you got for us today, my man? I mean, I want to give away a couple comic books, and
I do want to talk about that real quick.
Yeah, before we
have
do that, whatever you want.
You have an extra comic you can give away because I do have the ups and downs of the Wicked Clowns.
Yeah, okay, but that one's not on the table today.
Well, no, I'm not saying today. I'm saying I told you last night I didn't have it, but I do have it.
So. So you're saying that one can go back in my pile of
it can go back in your pile.
All right.
I'm changing I gotta go back to my regular shit. So
well, that's good news. That's good news for the audience because that means there's another extra, like a sixth comic now in my dupe pile, and it's the first one. Yeah, because I had
the one I was thinking about. Sorry, I gotta do something real quick.
That's all right. I like that Ghostbusters tapestry you got there. That's pretty fresh. Yeah, much love to MC Snacks. Thanks for stopping by. Much love to ROXXI Red. Thanks for stopping by as well. Really, really fun episode today.
Yeah, it was a good episode. The one I was thinking about was the original comic book, the one that just says Wicked Clowns on the front.
Yeah.
Like from their Beverly Hills days. I do not have that one.
Yeah, no, I have that, but I don't have dupes of that.
Boo. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that was the first comic I had before Chaos got involved. So you got your
I know you and Snacks went through these real quick, but I'll show you what I have.
Well, look, man, I did not do like my entire collection. I just showed my duplicates. That's all I did.
That's all you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like the full comic book collection some other time.
Okay.
This was really just kind of me letting the cat out of the bag that I got extra comics for sale. I'm going to give a few away. Obviously, I set a few aside for you. I mean, when I posted all my underground CD collection, a ninja commented that he wanted some of them. And I was like, yo, send me your address. I'm actually sending a whole stack of CDs to this guy because I don't need them anymore. I've got digital copies of them anyways. It's just my CD collection of duplicates. So same thing goes with these comics. If anybody is fiending for one of those issues that I showed off, I think I got a 4, a 7, a 9, what did I say, a 10, and then the number 1 and the number 1 volume 2. So I've got a few extras, and I'm fiending to get rid of them one way or another. But yeah, it's always fun to do the giveaways. So I want to spin a wheel. So I want to know who is down with the clown. And I suppose I need to find the ones that I'm actually giving away today. August and October. So we're going to be giving away this one and this one. All right, August and October of 2001. These are 20 years old. Pretty fucking epic.
Fucking crazy is what it is.
Yeah. I don't even know what these are worth right now, but I don't care. These are in great condition. I mean, they're open. It doesn't include the CDs, but they are in mint condition.
Right.
So, but yeah, so Shayna, I see you are the first name on the wheel. I got you. If you would like to get your name on the wheel, holla. You know the drill.
I would love to join the wheel, but I do have those, and I would like other people out there to have a chance at getting this shit.
All right.
Because these are not available anymore, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Juggalo John, I got you on the wheel, brother. It makes it easy for me if you guys enter more than once because, I mean, if you win giveaways, then I got your address already. I'm just saying if Juggalo John won today, I already got your address on file from the last time you won. So it just makes it easier on me. Ghetto Freak Show, who won the wheel last week and also came to kick it with me last week. And I gave him his giveaway prize in person. He ended up winning a brand new zombie glow-in-the-dark collectible action figure set. It was all these glow-in-the-dark zombies, and it was like families and dogs, and it was awesome.
I do want to share something real quick before, when you were putting your grill up there.
Yeah.
It reminded me back in the day when my son got a grill when he was very young. River. Okay.
He got a grill when he was young?
Yeah, I'm going to show you this picture real quick. Now, when he was younger, he did have to have a lot of work done on his teeth and stuff. And, being the poor people we are, the metal was the cheapest way to go. So he had a grill when he was very, very little. So.
Well, he also has a bunch of badass tattoos on
him.
Man.
Damn. He slapped all kinds of shit on his chest that day. I just had to share that because he had, he's had a grill.
That's awesome. And, seeing myself in the little thumbnail in the corner, the grill is shining in the light.
Yeah.
It's getting some getting used to. I don't know how to talk, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. And, so far it hasn't impeded any of my drinking of the water.
That's good.
We'll see what happens when I try to bite into an Oreo cookie later, but we'll cross one bridge at a time. Yeah, I don't think eating food with the grill in is probably recommended at all.
Yeah, probably not.
Although maybe it would help. Like maybe I'll be able to bite into things I normally wasn't able to bite into.
That's possible.
Give me that corn on the cob.
Let me break these bad boys in.
yeah. Let me give me that. Give me that jawbreaker. All right. Get you guys. We're currently taking names for the giveaway, and we're doing comic book giveaways today. So let me know in the comments ASAP if you want to get on there. I'll start putting the names on the wheel as is, so that way usually you guys respond when you see it. It's right here. Yeah, here we go. So what else is going on, Scotty Balls?
As you know, I am currently working on a video. I had asked you to do a couple pieces of art for me.
I do. I know what video you're working on. When are we going to see this video?
It's currently in production. It may be done this weekend, hopefully. I'll probably work on it some more this evening. But it has been quite a fucking minute since I've even done a show. So I was also, kind of wanting to do a show. So.
Oh, let's get a game going?
Let's get a fucking game going.
Hell yeah. All right, who else we got here? Ghetto Freak Show. Always got to make sure I get that first E as a 3 show. All right, Deep Leader. All right, wheel is looking nice and symmetrical. Nobody Man ASAP. I just assume that means you won on the wheel. I know if you don't want on the wheel, you won't be shy to tell me. All right. So that's the wheel as is. We're still taking names. If you want a chance to win, Pendulum Comic 10 or 11. 10 or 11. August and October of 2001. 20-year-old comic books. Fucking crazy, huh? This week, I'm not going to enter since I already have them. Well, that is mighty noble of you. I got to give an extra big shout out to Ivy Killa, too, because Ivy Killa be sharing the flyers for the BeastMasteR show on like every single Juggalo Facebook group and page, and like totally like, just street teaming for the boy, like unsolicited. So I appreciate you. I see you. And I fucking love you, brother. Thank you for helping me spread the word. I can't even tell you how much that means to me.
Yeah,
I see all your shares. Seriously, like the flyer for this episode was shared like 21 times within the first hour of me posting it. I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
Ivy Killa blasting every single Juggalo. So every single Juggalo group got this memo, which is dope.
And that's what's up, man.
Yeah. It's just
That's
I
how
just
word gets
feel
spread.
that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that doesn't go unnoticed at all. Not at all. Oops. Yeah, no problem. And I seriously, like, we got to do that again for next week, because next week is going to be the Juggalo March anniversary episode. Ooh, I am looking forward to next week. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Juggalo March episode. We are going to look at pictures. We're going to reflect on the signs of the Juggalo March. Yeah, a lot of memories for that one. Could you add me? Well, is a def add you where? You're on Facebook. You're on YouTube. You mean subscribe to your YouTube channel?
I think the wheel.
Oh.
Wow. Added to the wheel.
Oh my God. I'm like, what? Add you to my will? What do you want? I am so sorry.
Oh, that's funny.
I am slow as a motherfucker. God damn. Of course I can add you to the wheel. Oh. All right. Who else? For real, how did you have duplicates? I from impulsively purchasing multiple times, or acquiring through trade and gifts, or who knows how things happen. I got duplicates in my CD collection as well. I'm going through my CDs and I'm like, why do I have 2 copies of Psychopathics from Outer Space Part 3? Like, why do I have 2 copies of that CD? I don't know. Like, maybe one of them belongs to my ex-girlfriend or something. Our CD collections got shuffled a little. Like,
right.
But that's been a decade. So it's, how do I know, like, how I get a hold of all these Juggalo artifacts? Like, it's insane. I'm like sitting on a mini museum, and it's nothing compared to some of those hardcore collectors out there.
Right.
But I started my collection in the 90s, and I really was collecting like all the things I felt were going to be valuable in the future to the few, to the few and true.
Yeah.
I feel like that is the case. You can do a giveaway on Ivy Killer's channel. Definitely subscribe to Ivy Killer. You got to. All right, what are you saying here, Jazz? Do a giveaway, issue 9 and 11 on 9/11 would make more sense, right?
That's funny.
Wait a minute. Do I have issue 9? I do. Holy shit. Jazz, I'm not going to lie. That makes a lot of sense. It's just I wasn't looking at it that way. No, I get it. Issue 9 and issue 11, right? You guys are just trying to milk more giveaways from me, aren't you? God damn you. All right. So this is issue 9. This is issue 9. This is issue 11. So are we talking about like 9/11? ICP comic book style 9/11? I was doing 10 and 11 because they came out in August and October. So this is actually like the month's bookending September. But for numerology's sake, it does actually make sense to give away comics 9 and 11. I just don't know what to do, Scotty. This is like
that's a tough call there.
It's like an ethical conundrum. I just don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. It's kind of like what I was posing last week is, do we really celebrate the 17th anniversary of Hell's Pit when you don't hear the word juggalo once on that record?
Right.
See, Ghetto Freak Show is like, do it, because that increases his chances of winning a free comic book today. Hey, you got your interest in your best interest. Shayna is also a smart cookie, but I don't know. We'll see. Right now, we don't have that many people on the.
I got work, Colin. Hold on.
All right, we can mute Scotty for a bit. So this is we're gonna spin that wheel, but you know the drill. Before we pick the winner of the giveaways, we're gonna spin a different wheel to pick the song of the week. So while Scotty's taking his work call, I'll cue that up. All right. And this one really shouldn't take too long. I'll just spin this bad boy right now and find out what song we're playing for the BeastMasteR Song of the Week. 9/11/2021. Potential Dementia. Yeah. I like this song. This is a dope track from myself and Mad Max and Reverend Television. So it would be actually, I think Reject is also on this track. I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to check this out. Yeah, let me open up the file. But Potential Dementia is kind of like a song that never really found a home until Reverend Television released like his solo. It was like a solo not solo, like a collabo album. 50 Dead's Greatest Misses, Dead and Living It. You guys remember that when my buddy dropped this? Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. So 50 was a guest here on the BeastMasteR show. You guys might remember. He was in the group Weird Die Young. He was in charge of Underground Sound Records, hiphopzombies.com, and he's revived Underground Sound as representatives now. Him and Mad Max have opened up hiphopzombies.com yet again. But this right here is his greatest hits or greatest misses, as he says. A little self-deprecating here. And the track Potential Dementia is right here, number 6. And it's just myself and Mad Max and 50. I was wrong about Reject. That's a different track I was thinking of. But yeah, so I could play the song right here, but I usually play the YouTube video version. That's probably what I'm going to do because I like the graphic that I made for the track. I don't know if Scotty wants to come back or not. You can. What up, dude? You got to unmute yourself.
Do the one with your graphic, dude.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to do. But I just wanted to show you guys where it's available. You can actually go check out Reverend Television Bandcamp. I'm going to put a link right here in the chat, so you can check out and maybe even download the song. I'm about to play it, but it's available on that compilation of greatest misses. All right, so let me get the
I'm trying to remember that gathering video I had posted in the chat because Mad Max was all over that video. Did you happen to watch it?
I don't remember which one.
It's from that dude who went to the gathering. You know how people just go to the gathering, they don't know shit about it, but they go and interview juggalos. But
yeah, I know.
Man, you didn't even touch on the Joker today, did you? Shit.
Oh God, do we have to?
No, you don't have to.
I mean, look, the Joker. Yeah, that video though of him like flipping out, like screaming, "You guys fucking hate me. I made a Juggalo album, and you fucking hate. Violent J won't meet with me."
In a nutshell, yes.
Yeah, I don't really want to cover that as news, but we can't laugh about it. All right, I got the video up here. Let's play this song, and then let's do this giveaway. Again, if you guys want in on this giveaway, let me know in the chat ASAP. We're giving away comic books, 20-year-old comics. Holy shit. All right, this is Potential Dementia. Mad Max, BeastMasteR, and 50 Dead. The artist formerly known as 50 Dead, now known as Reverend Television. Anyway, check this shit out. Oh no, not this again. Really? You know what? 2 days ago, we were having this problem. You remember?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, look. I am not fucking around with my shitty, I don't know if it's the internet or my memory, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try and play it on the other website because I just want you guys to hear this fucking song. So let me try it on the other. Let me actually try it on 50's Bandcamp. Maybe that version will work.
I mean, I do have the capability to share my screen, and I can possibly play it.
All right. Well, let me give it a try. You know, it is available here for stream. You know, maybe the buffering will not get caught up like it does on YouTube for me for some reason. So let's try this again. Potential Dementia.
I'm demented, potentially opposed, so actually everybody ends up in the ground eventually, stabbing her sexually, violent sensually. This is exactly as good as she said it would be. Or did she actually say it? That's up for debate at this juncture in time. Oh wait a minute, no it isn't, I punctured the spine. Doubled up on both sides and roughly aligned. Then left the corpse on the porch for someone to find. Most these motherfuckers done just sucking in crime. The ones that done it say nothing, no bluffing or lying. I'll be the first one to admit I never really done it. Murder and such, I never really had a reason, fuck it. That being said, don't really mean nothing, it really doesn't. Potentially demented, what you think it mean, cousin? I'm hotter than the flames in the Nazis oven. I'm a Jew saying that, so you know that I'll be bugging.
An island to calm in the sea of chaos. A lost cause for your psychic seance. Head ringing, double vision and phantom smells. The shoe fits as far as anyone tells. It's always the quiet one, split personalities. Reality fragmented into possibilities. Combing the ground for booby traps that aren't there. Strobe light in my third eye, a blank stare. I black out on the brink of destruction. A safe assumption, my brain is melting. But the day won't wait, it's business as usual. Crawling out my skin, the shell's unsuitable. The pain's unbearable, it's all pretend. Blink and it's real again, I'm at my wit's end. Potential dementia running on fumes. Maybe not as safe as everybody assumes.
I transform. Words to swords, swords to wars, wars to worlds, and worlds to wars. Where acid is the only straight jacket and success the meds you can't afford. Trying to move forward towards the light. Beneath you sleeping, needed even darker places. I guess I'm in odds with God. Again, the greatest grace for Satan. The same potential dementia is the mental state that I'm facing. But that's a complete improbability. When my consciousness residence is resonating to the state of insanity for infinity. Since the beginning when I was born into this world and parted my lips and inhaled my first breath, I was destined for a demented mental state. Fascination with mutilation and desecration of sacred relations. If sanity was vanity, then I'm unkept until death.
Yeah. That was dope. It's been a while since I heard that song, but I like it a lot. Ooh, let me pause this. So available on Reverend Television's Bandcamp. That's Potential Dementia, Mad Max, myself, and 50 Dead on the mic. Yeah, that song's really dope. I like the way it came out. All right, let's see here. What's good? Did anybody else want to get in on this giveaway? We're giving away comic books here. I don't think so.
That's it. Spin the wheel.
Yeah.
They had their chance.
All right. You guys definitely got your chance. And you guys that are on the wheel, y'all chances are good tonight because it's not that packed, you know? There's lots of elbow room in the wheel today. All right.
And you're spinning twice, eh?
Yeah, well, I mean, Jazzer's got me all fucked up because he's telling us 9/11.
Oh, Lakeland one's on there.
I was doing 10 and 11 because it was August and October. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But
right.
I really actually don't care which ones we give away, but I am trying to space this out. I'm not trying to give away all the comics today. But
Right.
I was going to give away 2 of them. I was going to spin the wheel twice, let the first winner choose. So how about this? The first wheel spin, the winner gets to choose between 9, 10, and 11. How about that?
There you go.
And then the second wheel spin, you get to choose between the other 2 that the first person didn't choose.
Yep.
All right. Does that sound fair?
That sounds very fair.
All right. And Lakeland Lunacy is going on the wheel. Lakeland Lunacy. All right. Lakeland Lunacy is on the wheel. Any other last minute stragglers? Because this shit is going down. Yes, Shayna, we got Lakelands. We got them. Whoop, whoop. All right. All right, Scotty, I'm ready to do this. All right, the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm trying to get this. I guess I had it perfect. Ooh, what is that? Is that for the wheel?
Oh, it was a sound effect, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
You didn't spin yet.
Let's try to sync that up. Ready? Make that noise happen.
All right. Now?
Ah, freak show.
Didn't quite sync up, but it's all right.
That's all right. It helps. It actually helps a lot. I guess you should hit the button first, and then I'll spin the wheel a little later, so that way.
Freak Show does not have these already.
Hey, Freak Show, you gonna pick 9, 10, or 11, or are you gonna what are you gonna do? Because you totally get to choose. You can even choose to bypass your winnings, and I'll spin the wheel again if you want. But why would you enter this if you didn't want to win?
Right. Yeah.
So Lakeland, what would you like? I mean, Ghetto Freak Show. Why did I say Lakeland? It's because I see Shayna in the chat saying Lakeland. You guys are screwing me up. But yeah, Freak Show. Which one you want? 9, 10, or 11? This one is 9. This one is 10. This one is 11. All right. Sooner you let us know. You want me to show the covers again? This one's 11. You want to see the covers real good. All right. 11 out of 12. 10 out of 12. This is from August of 2001. This one, October of 2001. And issue number 9 is from, well, if I had to guess, June or July. Yep, June. It looks like these came out like every other month. So, all right. Freak Show is making his decision. And as soon as he makes his decision, we will spin the wheel a second time. Yeah, I got this little National Geographic commemorative DVD for 9/11 that came out 10 years ago. So this is from the 10-year anniversary. I haven't watched it. In fact, there's a whole like Spike Lee documentary series about 9/11 and the years after that I didn't get a chance to watch because I thought about it too late. It was this morning and I went to check it out. And I was like, oh my God, there's like 5 episodes. Each one's 2 hours long. I don't have time to watch this before going live. Like, what do I need to do my homework for? I got my own memory. You know what I mean? But just like when we were talking about Woodstock 99, we talked about it before I watched the documentary. I went and watched the documentary after the fact. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to check out these 9/11 documentaries and, you know, and have my my nostalgia with I don't know, it'd just be interesting, you know, to look back at that. I mean, I remember my perspective, and I was so like gung ho about the Juggalo world, like ready for the 6th to drop. Like it's crazy how everyone had their own shit, you know. All right, so Freak Show wants 10.
There you go.
Which is kind of cool because that leaves us with 9/11 for the last 2 wheel spins.
The last 1 wheel spin.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I can't think with this grill in my. All right, I'm taking Freak Show off of the list, and I'm refreshing the list. And now, Scotty, give us I like that sound. Give us that sound again.
All right.
That boy one more time.
Well, this is a different one. We'll see how this one does.
Oh, really? Okay.
And here it goes. Oh, that one sucked.
All right, and I completely missed the
Lakeland fucking lunacy.
Lakeland lunacy. All right, my man. You get to pick between 9 and 11. How fitting. Where's the Great Fago bottle? Oh, it's right over here.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
Oh, shut up.
It's easy
What the fuck is that?
What's that?
You talking about this Great Fago? This Great Fago right over here? It's empty. All right, Lakeland is chosen 9. So we got our winners and we got our selections. That means 11 is still on the table for a future giveaway. And yeah, Freak Show has got this coming to him, and Lakeland has got this coming to him. So congratulations, guys. 2 of my best bros winning free comic books from my show. I like that. You guys keep entering every week, and I'll keep giving free shit away every week. And I'll work on my, pronunciation and wearing this grill. Sometimes I'm getting a little tongue-tied. It's difficult, just some words. I guess it's like the space inside my mouth. My tongue really explores that space because I keep bouncing up against this grill.
Is there any certain letters that are hard to? Can you say braised beef is brilliant?
Braised beef is brilliant. No,
Okay.
None of those.
Not bad.
You know what it is? It's the. With my tongue, it has to come out with a the. That's fucking me up, man, because I used to have a lisp as a kid, and this is like brought my lisp.
You're getting deja vu, huh?
Yeah, this is how I used to sound when I was a preteen, like, or even younger. Like I'm talking like 3rd grade, like 4th grade. You know what I mean? I had speech therapy when I was really, really little. So there is a chance for 11, yeah, and I ain't even gonna front. If anybody is smart enough to hit me up in the DMs, I'm selling these too. So they don't all have to be giveaways. But like I said, they're all getting gone one way or another. So this week I don't need to ask for addresses. I got Lakeland Lunacy and Freak Show's addresses, and actually, you guys are gonna see Freak Show here next weekend for the Juggalo March edition because he was there. So I'm inviting everybody who has been on the show, who was at the march, back on the show. We'll see who takes up the offer. I don't want to announce the names because maybe they won't take me up on the offer, but the invite has been sent, and it's going to be dope. Regardless who shows up, I'm looking forward to this episode a lot. Really want to go back and look at the photos and kind of relive it, the memories, and the march. Scotty, you can be a part of it too. I know you weren't there, but
I'll see if I can get Kevin Gill to be part of it.
Oh, thank you. But I was going to say, like, we need someone to represent the ninjas that would have if they could have,
right?
Not the ones that were like talking shit on the march and trying to persuade people not to march, or just naysayers and trolls, but the real ninjas that couldn't make it but were there in spirit, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So and a lot of you guys that couldn't make it to the march, vicariously living through us, like all I want to do is celebrate it on its anniversary and have fun looking back on those memories. So serious. Just like every week, we're just looking for excuses to talk about this freshness, and next week just happens to be the March issue. Yeah, grill lisp. Silent J says I'll get used to it. The question is, will y'all get used to it? I'm already feeling like this is the new me. All right. I just want to know, is it going to affect my rapping?
You'll get a new style.
Yeah, because maybe I shouldn't wear this in the studio, in the recording booth. But am I really a rapper if I can't perform with a grill in my mouth? So I just got to learn, how, what are the rules these days? I need a powwow with Ouija Mac. Tell me how it's done, Mr. Blessed. I didn't get a chance to march. Yeah, it was, it couldn't go. Well, that's what I'm saying. Not everybody could go. Exactly. You're up in Canada. Yeah, Chaos. Joining us in the physical. What's up, bro?
I'm back. I had to charge my phone. That's why.
Well, I'm glad you're back. You're back just.
That's why I dipped out really quick. I had to run home and then hurry and put my phone on the charger.
But you are always here in spirit, brother.
Well, I'm talking about the march. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, you mean you couldn't make it to the march because you were charging your phone? I get that.
I couldn't make it to the march because I was there in spirit, but I wanted to be there.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Smart ass.
Sorry, it's the grill talking.
But like I always say, better to be a smart ass than a dumbass.
Was I ever into Southern rap growing up? No, not really. I mean, does Two Live Crew count? Because they were from Florida.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
then I was in the Southern rap. Yeah, I like Two Live Crew.
I know you've told me over the years you've liked it. Like you, of course, like Outkast. Now you love 3-6 Mafia.
Yeah, but he's asking when I was growing up. The answer is no.
Yeah, growing up. But Two Live Crew counts.
Yeah, if Two Live Crew counts, then when they came out and got in trouble and Baby Got Back, all that shit, I immediately loved it. Everyone with a brain saw
And
that
yes, even
bullshit.
Vanilla Ice counts. Even Vanilla Ice could count.
All right, well, if Southern rap, if someone asks you if you're into Southern rap and you're like, yeah, Vanilla Ice, you're gonna get rolled eyes.
Right.
Oh yeah, but back then
about.
back then people didn't give you a shit for it.
But nowadays, it's like cool again. It's like retro,
Yeah, regardless of that though, his set was dope at the Gathering though.
Yeah, I love it. Every time Vanilla Ice performs, I enjoy it. I like his remixed versions of the Ninja Rap song and Ice Ice Baby.
Right.
I think it would be great if he did the original versions. I would enjoy that, but I understand why he doesn't or why he can't. You know what I really love? He did Born on Halloween live at the Gathering. That was fucking tight. Like I don't think
Am I the only one that was expecting Jay? Am I the only one that was expecting Jay to come out and do his verse? That would have been dope.
You were the only one expecting that.
Yeah,
I figures.
Yeah,
that would have been dope though.
Yeah, of course it would have been, but I totally wasn't expecting it. And I remember when we were speculating on how dope it would be if during ICP's final set they did When I'm Clowning and they did the version with Danny Brown, but of course Danny Brown had his conniption fit, so we were like, I don't think that's happening now. Like, although it really should have happened. That would have been the best Band-Aid on that situation, to have him come out during ICP set and do the When I'm, and just kind of brush.
Which is cool because before he had all that shit go down, his set was actually really cool and energetic.
I think he just didn't get what he was hoping for from like the front row, which were all like, just like, fuck you, we won ICP. I think that's all it was. It was miscommunication.
I don't blame him, but I was also standing next to people that were trying to shine lasers in his eyes as he was trying to perform, so I could see.
People were fucking with him. And that's the juggalos. If you're not throwing full Coke cans at a motherfucker, you're trying to blind them with lasers.
See, it's one thing if you're throwing shit, but if you're trying to literally blind someone, no.
Danny Brown was up there, and he was like, I got lasers in my eye. Juggalos went corporate. Fuck you.
Well, like he said, he was really fucked up on some.
No, I know. This is old news now. He's already apologized. Shaggy's already, made it publicly known that he felt worse about that shit than we did. It is what it is.
And it was still dope because me and Devereaux were both getting live to his set together.
Nice. You were rocking out with Dev?
Yep.
That's what's up. All right, Lakeland has a question. Random. already asked Chaos, Scotty and BeastMasteR, if you were a Halloween candy, what would it be?
So
You'll
tell him.
stand around Halloween. Oh no. Just know that when you give Lakeland an answer, when he asks a question like this, you know what the repercussions are going to be.
I know.
I already told him what mine is. You got to tell him yours.
Well, tell us what you told him, because I don't want to pick the same thing.
I told him Laffy Taffy.
Oh, Laffy Taffy is the one where it's spun on both sides like a bow tie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's what the wrapper looks like, right?
Well, and that's what the writing looks like.
All right. I mean, is this the equivalent of like what's your favorite Halloween candy? I feel like if you were asked what your spirit animal was, you're being asked like what your favorite animal is, what's your favorite Halloween candy? But he's asking if you were a Halloween candy, which one would you be? Scotty, what do you think? What do you think?
That's a tough one.
He's stuff. Scotty's like, there's so much candy I identify as. I can't.
Right. That's it.
I know. It was hard for me to choose, too.
Well, look, now we're being asked what our favorite ICP song is, and I'll tell you mine. It's Juggalo Paradise off of Bizarre Bazaar. It always has been for the past 20 years. Like, it just, that's like the epitome of a feel-good, anthem that actually encapsulates like being a scrub, being the misunderstood, like being a juggalo, the love of the Dark Carnival. Everything about that song is so hype. Juggalo Paradise, yo. Scrub, scrub. Loonies, scrub, scrub. Winos, scrub, scrub. Asshole, scrub, scrub.
And while I'm back, how about that Matrix trailer? Whoo, shit.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that with me.
As if those movies weren't trippy enough. That's why I tell people that just when you think you can decipher those movies, they throw another curveball, and that's why I love them.
No, the Matrix 4 is going to be dope. It looks
well, and it makes sense because the fourth movie is called Resurrections.
Yeah, resurrecting the Matrix, man. Neo. All right, Scotty, you've been pondering long. I'm not telling you pencils down, but
my favorite ICP song is definitely The Dating Game off the Great Mellencamp.
What? The Great John Mellencamp?
Yeah, but now you got to tell Lakeland what your favorite candy is too, because
No, I'm
gonna say probably Snickers because it's got nuts.
There you go.
And caramel.
Snickers is a solid like staple in the bag. It really is. Like, you can't have Halloween candy without those mini Snickers bars. Now, thank you for eliminating, like, process of elimination, because I'm not going to pick the same shit you guys picked. And even if Chaos didn't pick Laffy Taffy, I would not have picked Laffy Taffy. So,
that's why he wants different picks.
I know. I'm just saying, that's all you, Laffy Taffy, Chaos.
Well, because Laffy Taffy is one of my favorite candies.
Well, all right. I'm going to tell you this. There is, when I'm going through Halloween candy, I do tend to gravitate towards certain candies. Okay. But if I have to pick one, I'm going to say it's either a Mr. Good Bar. You know Mr. Good Bars?
Yeah. I haven't had one of those in a long time. Those are good.
It's either a Mr. Good Bar or it's going to be like Starburst. Because fucking love Starburst in the Halloween candy, man. Like, Starbursts are so good. I'm really fond of the orange or the pink. The pink Starburst, but I love all the colors. But I mean, maybe that's too. Starburst has too many, variations and colors. If I had to pick just one candy, it could definitely be a Mr. Good Bar.
I thought you were going to go more towards like circus peanuts or candy corn. Dude, those fucking circus peanuts are an abomination on the world.
Circus peanuts?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is handing out circus?
That is like basically pure sugar, basically.
It doesn't taste like anything.
All right. Well, look, guys, it's the top of the hour, so I'm gonna wrap this up. But Scotty, did you have a? Oh, you already said it's the dating game because you're
a dating game.
You're a Jeff.
Well, too many to even think about.
Yeah, well, we'll do more Q&As in the future.
Yeah.
But we're gonna call this an episode. What is this? My opinion on Piggy Pie Forgotten Freshness. Oh, you mean the old school version?
The superior version.
Yeah, dope as fuck, man. I like that version because Shaggy 2 Dope name drops Dunkin' Donuts.
Right.
Yeah, always controversial here on the BeastMasteR show. Kit Kat Junkie MC Snacks knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You know what? Kit Kats are right up there.
Right.
But yeah, see, the reason I picked Mr. Goodbar is probably because I don't ever see or eat Mr. Goodbars ever. So I look forward to Halloween, because in between Halloweens, I'm having the occasional Snickers or Kit Kat bar, but I never buy a Mr. Goodbar. So when I see them in the Halloween bag, I'm like, sweet. And they stand out because they're yellow. And I'm like, oh, sweet. I get all the Mr. Goodbars.
Well, when you see those candies that you remember seeing, especially on Halloween when you were growing up, that could be why too.
I don't know, because Mr. Goodbar is just like an unsung hero. It's so crunchy and good. It's like, oh.
Them and Crackles.
Yeah, no. What are they? Nestle Crackles? Or
those little mini bars.
Yeah.
Assortment. Yeah.
Those are right up there too. It's kind of like they're the same thing. It's like a wafer cookie, a chocolate wafer cookie.
Right.
Almost like
Special Dark. Special Dark was always left.
Right. Oh, Shaggy hates pink Starburst. Yo, me and Shaggy.
I'm the opposite. Those are my favorite ones.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Me and Shaggy are like opposite soulmates. Like, I'll eat all the pink Starburst, buddy. You just get
same here.
Yeah.
No, I will fight you for those pink Starbursts. All right, Chaos.
Well, they sell them separate now.
Yep. They sure do.
Wow, we are so spoiled. We can just go out and buy all the pink Starbursts.
Or you can get the ones that are already out of the packaging. They're like these mini ones, and they're called the favorite red ones. Those ones are good too.
Right. All right. Well, we're going into overtime, guys. Thank you. I want to get some dinner. I need to figure out how to eat with this grill in.
No, you're supposed to take it out when you eat.
Oh, thank you. That was a close call. I know this thing didn't really come with instructions. It just basically shows me like where to put it in my mouth. But yo, I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. The pink ones are so good. What up, Miss Jinx? You guys, next week is looking to be one of the most epic shows of the year. It's the Juggalo March episode. Don't fucking miss it. Definitely. If you are watching right now and you attended the Juggalo March, hit me up if you're interested in joining the panel. Because I'll even break that rule about inviting people on the show before their special guests. I can make an exception to that rule. If you were at the Juggalo March and you would like to come and reflect on that next week on the BeastMasteR show, hit me up and let's talk. All right, guys, thank you so much. Congratulations to Ghetto Freak Show, Lakeland Lunacy. I'll send you guys your comic book soon. I actually got a package for another previous winner from episode 11 of the BeastMasteR show. So it's 30 episodes ago. This motherfucker still has not received his prize, but I've got it and it's going to be mailed out this week. I promise. Right. I'm trying to hunt down all the pending giveaway gifts that haven't been sent out. There's a couple more. I gotta reach out to Steel City Dahmer and make sure he sends out a pin. But anyways, I digress. And you guys are fucking awesome. So I'll check you later. And always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfucker.